minds, and lives of each other and the children of this African soil. I especially want to welcome you on behalf of our beautiful, resilient, and purposeful leader, Mrs. Kula, who is to always celebrate us and remind us to never forget us. And I welcome you and enjoy the day.
Thank you so much. As we heard, it's very important being a woman because, as she's mentioned now, that we shape the world, right? And we are the people that shape everyone. And it is so important that we're so purposeful about everything that we do, just like she mentioned that our beautiful principal. Up next, I'd love to welcome the person who's going to tell us the purpose of the day, who is Miss M. Ngobo, the HOD of KwaMashu campus. Please welcome her onto the stage.
Young exposing ingoma skills sokudansa asibonwa. Sanibona ladies. Sanibona ladies. Sanibona. Ayibo sanibona emcimbini. Ake ngibone izandla emoyeni. Awunika umakhelwane high five uthi nje waze wamuhla umncomo. Sijwayele lento yokuncomana. Hayi khona bangenzi yenzani. Mnike nje ithi wamuhle makhelwane. Thank you ladies. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are so beautiful. Nibahle kakhulu. Firstly, I would like to greet Madam Principal. Sawubona mphathi. Umuhle kakhulu. Sicela ukubingelela of Science and Technology. Sawubona leadership. Umuhle. You are so beautiful. Siyacela ukubingelela i-senior management yala ekhaya. Ngiyabona uMrs. Ngema. Sawubona ma'am. Umuhle. Ngicela ukubingelela i-management yakwamanye ama-college. Nkosi yami ngiyambona nowasesayid. Angichemile nkosi yami ngiphuma khona. Sawubona ma'am. Sawubona ma'am. ETVET College ngiyambona uMam sanibonani. Ngiyacela ukubingelela ama media representatives akhona kule ndawo. Greetings kuma stakeholders wonke eLangeni ETVET College. Staff sonke saseLangeni ETVET College. Ama guest wethu onke akhona. Greetings ladies ekseni. Now the business of the day. Why we are here, ladies. Today we gather to celebrate an important occasion as we come together under the theme Empowered Women, Empower Women. So let us remember the profound impact we can have on one another's lives. On one another's lives. Lento ayikho ngomuntu oyedwa, but ingathi sonke. Not forgetting the impact made by the women of 1949 when they stood against brutality, discrimination, abuse, injustices, and oppression from the then government. From that, nothing can hinder them. Let me repeat that. Absolutely nothing. Rising up, speaking out, and lifting each other out. A man up. Let me repeat that. And lifting each other up. That is one of the reasons why we are here. So now coming back to us as women of Elangeni ETVET College, what are we celebrating today? Of course, we are celebrating women empowerment. The reason why we are celebrating women empowerment, it's because as women of have witnessed being led by women in this institution. So fagaz, nginamanga yini. Okay, how did this happen? We have seen women being empowered through promotions. Bapromotiwa abantu besifazane, or every woman has the opportunity to thrive, to grow, and to reach her full potential. Now, ladies, the concept of empowered women, empower women, is not just a slogan. It is not just a slogan, but it is a call to action. That is why we are here. We are making a call to action this. We cannot meet a year in, year after talking about the same thing, but there is no action. So today, we are making a call to action. It is a reminder that our individual empowerment is linked to our collective empowerment. Where one rises, when one woman rises, we all rise. Again, to all women of Elangeni ETVET College who are ambassadors of peace and unity, who are working towards breaking down barriers and various challenges, as well as biases, we just want to say to you all, we see you, we hear you, and we stand with you. May the good Lord bless you. Thank you so much.
Hi ladies, Tulan. Okay, thank you so much, Miss Nobo, for outlining the purpose of today. Now we know the reason why you are here. We are here to be empowered, dang it. So we are here to be empowered, and we all know, Guti, you cannot pour from an empty cup, dang it. Your cup must be full in order to pour to another woman, dang it. We are here to fix each other's crown. Wow. I can see Odette today is fixing her own crown. Yeah, we're here to fix our own crowns, ladies, as it has been mentioned, Uguti. It's an everyday thing. We are empowering each other every day. Okay?
Empowered women empower other women, guys. Empowered women, let's say it together so that we can feel it in actual fact. Let's say it. Empowered women empower women. Empowered women empower women.
Amen.
One more time, please. Empowered women empower women.
Okay, thank you for that. Ladies, we're going to ask, the name is the name of the group that are gonna come and entertain us. It's a mother and duo choir. Mother, it's a mother and daughter, duo. Is it duo? Yes, ladies,
Let's
duo.
give them a round
It's
of
duo.
applause, ladies, while they come on stage. Woo!
Round of applause, ladies. Sibasha Elizanda,
remember, ladies,
mother and daughter.
Remember, throughout the event, ladies, we do also have Onesi outside, of which you can take place and go and have checkups.
It's mother and daughter. Sanibonani. Sanibona. Kwaze kwakuhle endlini naze nabahle. So we are mother and daughter. Umama indodakazi yami le. uNkulunkulu angibusisa ngayo. Amen.
Yeah. Come with me down Paradise Road. Hey, this way, please. I'll carry your load. This you won't believe. Come with me to Paradise, guys. Take your time and open your eyes. This you won't believe. Official song, 'cause there are better days before us, and the burning bridge is almost closing down.
Paradise Road. Come put your life into change your ways. This you must believe. Please take my hand down Paradise Lane, away from headache without any pain. I know we love it, but there are better days before us, and the burning bridge behind us fires smoke. The sky is blazing, man wide awake, and the young men nearly beating all for love. Paradise is almost closing. Dun, dun, closing down. Thank you. Thank you. Iyo zimbokodo, iyo injalo nje. Inyanga yethu le sijabule sithokoze. And you are the best, yes?
Awesome. I call you, I need you, my heart and fight. Come to me wild and wild, and speak a language of love like you know what it means. Oh yeah, oh you can't be wrong. Take my heart and make it stronger now. Hey, you're simply the best. You better than all the rest. Don't get my mom.
Anyone I ever met,
I'm stuck on your heart, my baby. I am whatever you say. Your tears of power, yeah. 'Cause baby, I would rather be dead.
in your eyes, I see stars every night and every day. In your arms, I get lost,
I get washed away. Just as long as I'm here in your arms,
I couldn't see no better place.
you simply the best. You better than all the rest. You better than anyone.
Anyone I ever met, I'm stuck on your heart, my baby.
I am everywhere. Your tears of power, yeah, always. 'Cause baby, you're what I feel.
This time you leave me, I start losing control.
You're walking away with my heart and my soul.
I can feel you even when I'm alone. Oh, babe, please don't come. Yes,
Simply the best. Yeah, you are the best.
Sesiphuma nje. Shaya DJ.
Siyaxolisa.
Aya sihambi siphume stage. Sikhona.
Ngemanandi zibuza ukuthi ngingenze njani ngemanandi zibuza ukuthi ngingenze njani.
Come on, Caramel.
Hey, ngemanandi zibuza ukuthi ngingenze njani ngemanandi zibuza ukuthi ngingenze njani.
Was a DJ, was a
It's only signal, I'm sorry.
It's you, right?
So this was nice. Asanteni. Asam. Everything turning up, we are sola. Ay, we are sola. Ay, we are sola. Ay, we are sola. Turning up, we are sola. Asamba, ay. Asamba sithi awungaphinge endaweni thwela abantu. Asambe athini sisi Hope is good, this father's Thank you so much.
Thank you, ladies, mother and daughter. Hey! Thank you for reviving us. I was looking at this, the honorable table. They were moving there. The honorables, they were moving there. Ladies, we're going to move forward and we're going to go to another entertainment. Mobile, are you here? Oh, okay, here is Mobile. Thank you.
uyithanda nawo. Themba limi andinalo uyithemba
Thank you, Ngobile. Thank you so much for that song. Okay, ladies, I'm sure after this song we can, Senzenjan, we can feel the hope coming, ain't it? What is nice about today, ladies, is that we are not only celebrating our strength, our resilience, we are also celebrating what? The challenges that we face as women. We are also celebrating the strongholds that we face, Kupi, in life, ain't it? And we are saying, thank you, rejection, for coming, ain't it? Thank you, rejection, for coming, ladies. We are saying thank you, failure, for coming, because you have made me who am I today, ain't it?
That is correct.
Okay, ladies, we're gonna go to the
So
next
I'd
sorry.
like to pose a question to you ladies. We spend so much of isikhathi sethu la emsebenzini, so much of our energy, siyazi sometimes besigoduke ngisho noma marking, right?
Yes.
So we spend a lot of time sicabanga sihleli with each other, and we bring sometimes our problems to work unintentionally, right? Siyazi kuthiwa inkinga zakho fanele uyishiye esangweni kodwa ngesinye isikhathi akwenzeki. Labantu laba esisuke sihleli nabo ke emsebenzini, they not only become our colleagues, but they become our friends, right?
Yes.
And that takes us a very long way, because labo bantu labo bayasisiza ukuthi sikwazi ukuthi siqhube usuku lethu sisebenze, bas encourage ngaso sonke isikhathi, right? And so I'd like to pose a question to you ladies and ask you, what is the best piece of advice that you've received from someone here at work that kept you going? Owakwenza leyo advice leyo ukuthi uqhubeke usebenze noma isimo sinzima ubone ukuthi inyembezi uyazizwa sihlengezela emehlweni kodwa lalela waqhubeka wasebenza. So njengamanje sino Liz, we're going to go down on the floor and I'm going to take
oyibamba ngeinkophe kodwa bese uyakhumbula ukuthi uzeleni la. So iadvice engayitholayo eyokuthi these two shall pass. Ngeke kuhlale kunje. Ngiyabonga.
Amen. Amen to that. Ngeke kuhlale kunjena. That's the advice.
There was another hand at the back, another
Okay.
hand to Mrs. Dube. Uyena lo engibona isandla sakhe anisebahle ninokana kamnandi nje ninjalo. Hey,
Hi, ladies.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Eyami advice ngayithola ku Miss Shazi. It was a morning. I've got a teenage daughter. Ngifika ngizwe ukuthi today.
Okay.
How can I undo being a mom? As lame as this may sound, but pray.
Okay.
Pray for your child. Go sit down and pray. Bese uyothatha amathuluzi akho uyocobelela ingane yomuntu omnyama ngolwazi eklasini. And I stood up and went to class after praying. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much.
sefuna ukungikhalisa ke
Thank you so
manje.
much.
Sefuna
Okay.
ukungikhalisa.
I've noticed someone
One more
that you're
person,
gonna ask.
one more person.
Mrs. Rady, please don't ignore us. What advice did you receive from anyone in the college? Please share with us.
You're putting me on a very tough spot. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Working here at Ilangeni ETVET College, you really need to have a backbone. So I think the most outstanding piece of advice that has ever stuck with me is to build thick skin. No matter what happens, it's just to build that thick skin, and you'll be able to withstand anything that comes to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Reddy.
Thank
I
you
wonder
so
where you got
much,
that
ladies.
advice.
Thank you.
I wonder where you got that advice. Develop a thick skin because things will happen, eh? Things will happen in life. This is life, ain't it? We know what we normally say, leave your problems at home, ain't it? But kahle, you need to be a whole person if you are at work, ain't it? Your emotions are there, everything is there, ain't it? So, you want to give us another advice? Okay, go ahead.
I'm not going to say who it is. I'm just going to say it's TJK.
Yes! Let's clap hands and welcome our college principal, ladies. That's one of her advisors just she gave, or Mrs. Reddy. Ladies, let's clap
all
hands
stand
for
up.
her as she
Let's
comes
all please stand up,
Let's
ladies.
clap hands for her.
Ladies, ngicela nisukume
Our
nonke.
college rector. Let's clap
nisukume.
hands, ladies. Let's clap hands for her as she comes to the podium. Yes! Let's welcome our rector. Yes! Ladies, come! Come on, ladies, let's dance and sing. Come on, ladies. Ladies, yes. Ladies, come on. Thank you, ladies.
Haya siyibambe lapho. Hayi uyakhala umfana ukuthi kade ngishaya amahit ake ningibekeni bo. Hayi nama ningibekeni kade ngishaya amahit unyaka nonyaka. Ngikeni lento manje. Ngiyabonga kakhulu kuyazwakala mangabe sengena inqokonqo. Kuyazwakala mase ngena ingadlangadla ngibona nisukuma nonke. Honorable Minister, Deputy Minister Nomalungelo Gina, Deputy Minister of Science and Technology and Innovation. Siyakubingelela. Ngibingelele management of the institution and the management of all colleges that are here today to support us as women. I'm also greeting all of you. Hey, you are beautiful. I stand before you today as I am a woman who has been challenged by circumstances at times, but never broken. A woman who has been attacked, misrepresented, and misunderstood, but who has chosen time and time again to rise. This morning, I want to speak truthfully because truth connects us. I want to acknowledge that pity exists, but I refuse to be defined by it. And I want to remind each of you, especially the women in this room, that your scars are not signs of weaknesses. They are marks of survival. Many of us know the sting of being spoken about, judged, or undermined. Sometimes stories are told about us that are incomplete, that are inaccurate, or deliberately twisted. And far often, the good that women do in the leadership is overlooked, while negativity is amplified. I share this not for sympathy, but for solidarity. So that every woman here knows that you are not alone in your battles. I too have walked the road. Ladies, today I want to share with you, I want to share something about me. I grew up in a township, Kwamashu Township, J section, in a modest home with a mother who worked hard to give us future. The streets were rough and there were 1,000 of reasons to give up. But there was also something else, a determination to rise, to make education fashionable when it was not, and to rewrite the script that life had handed us. This journey to leadership was not by chance, it was by choice, by sacrifice, and by precedence. And no, it was not through privilege, shortcuts, or favors. It was through hard work, long nights, and unshakable belief that we belong at the table. Today, I stand committed to a vision, not for myself, but for this institution, Elangeni ETVET College. When I first came at Elangeni ETVET College as your rector, not everyone welcomed me. It would have been easy to walk away. But true leadership is not about comfort. It is about commitment. And I committed to leading this college to greater heights. I will continue to implement programs that bring real change. I will continue to develop women in our institution and prepare them for leadership. I will continue to promote deserving women into positions of influence. I will continue to ensure our youth and students receive the education they deserve. And I will do it without fear, without favor, and without apology. Because empowered women must empower other women. But let us also remember, power is never to be abused. True empowerment uplifts. It does not destroy. We must create spaces where women support each other, learn from each other, and rise together. We know that institutions can sometimes be toxic, but we also know that women have the power to shift that atmosphere. When we rise above gossips, divisions, and negativity, when we choose the lead or to lead with dignity and purpose, we create an environment where everyone can thrive. So, today, on Women's Day, I challenge each of you. Be resilient, even when the world underestimates you. Be truthful, even when your truth is uncomfortable. Be visionary, even when others cannot yet see the picture. And above all, remember that you are not here by accident. You are here because you have something the world needs. I would like to end with a Latin proverb. Open quotes. This is Latin, guys. Fortis fortuna adjuvat. Close quote. This translates to fortune favors the brave. Remember, this fortune favors the brave. This fortune favors the brave. This fortune favors the brave. Fortis fortuna adjuvat. Not the reckless, not the loud, the brave. But those who move forward despite fear, who hold their ground when it would be easier to run, those who ask for no reward, only to do what must be done, and to remain unbroken. As women, we must rise, we must persist, and we shall remain unbroken. Amandla! Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's clap hands, ladies. Let's clap hands for the college director. Clap hands. Let's clap hands, ladies. Thank you so much, Madam Rector, for addressing us. Now we know, Guti, ladies, as it was said, Guti, we also celebrate our failures, ain't it, ladies? We also celebrate them because they are part of us. They build us. We are celebrating you because you are resilient, ain't it? It's because of what? If I'm a challenges are resilient. No. Thank you so much, Madam Principal, for encouraging us. We're gonna go forward, ladies, with our program.
Right now, I'd like to call on Upili for entertainment again, please. Let's welcome her on stage. Just give her a round of applause.
Woo! Sanibonani. Ninjani bo.
simenyiwe thina awuyelele simenyiwe thina awuyele wasibiza umqashi sasabela awuyelele simenyiwe thina awuyelele asibiza sasabela awuyelele You don't come around to see me in the week. You don't have a chance to call me on the phone, yeah. You don't come around to see me in the week. You don't have that chance.
Yes, ladies.
Ladies, sorry Neville, can you start again? I'm sorry, ngisuke ngajabula kakhulu.
So, yeah.
Come on, come on, come on. You don't come around to see me in the week. You don't have a chance to call me on the phone, yeah. You don't come around to see me in the week. You don't have the chance to call me on the phone, yeah. But Friday nights, yes I know I must be ready for you, just be waiting for you. Friday nights, yes I know I must be ready for you, just be waiting for you. I'm your weekend special.
I'd like to welcome our very own Deputy Principal of Academic Services, Mrs. F.B. Ngema, on stage to introduce our guest speaker. Woo! Let's give her a round of applause, ladies, please.
Ezandleni, ladies. Ezandleni. Mebu uzodansa.
Ngihamba nawe, ngihamba nawe, ngihamba nawe, mina ngihamba nawe, ngihamba nawe, ngihamba nawe, ngihamba nawe, ngihamba nawe, ngihamba nawe. Ningasusela usinga program director ezangizukwana khona bangikhumbuza iminyaka yami. Come with me to Paradise Road. Asiyeke
Kubeka madam.
asiyeke iminyaka ihambile. Ha, ngikhumbuza ngaleya minyaka. Siyabonga program directors. Mine is just to introduce our guest speaker for the day. I'm just going to read from her biography, who she is, where she comes from, and that's, I think it's an honor for us to have such a woman amongst us, Deputy Minister Nomalungelo Gina. She's a seasoned public servant and education advocate with a distinguished career spanning over 2 decades as a teacher. Ngiyajabula mangabe sikhuluma ngothisha. She holds a bachelor degree from University of Zululand, a postgraduate diploma in management from University of Witwatersrand, and a master's degree in public management from University of Venda. She is currently pursuing a PhD in public administration. Ms. Gina's influence on national policy in education and social development began when she was elected to Parliament in 2009. She served as a convener of the Social Cluster Committee. She chaired the Parliamentary Portfolio Committee of Basic Education for 5 years. She also served in the Higher Education and Training Portfolio Committee. Her leadership led to her appointment by President as a Deputy Minister of Trade, Industry and Competition in 2019 to 2024 administration. In this portfolio, playing a central role in shaping and in promoting policies focused on industrialization, trade expansion, and
inclusive economic growth. Ms. Gina also championed support programs for small, medium and micro enterprises, township and rural economies, and the localization of production to drive job creation. In 2024, she was appointed by President as Deputy Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation, where she champions economic growth, research and innovation. She also served on the Provincial Executive Committee of the African National Congress. Let us welcome on stage our guest speaker, Ms. Nomalungelo Gina.
Program directors, thank you very much. How? Oh, Ningxia. Okay, it's fine. Ningxia and choir. Anyway, I will make sure that I will render one item with the band here. Thank you very much, program directors. Mrs. TJ Kula, the principal, let me greet you. And greetings to the senior management of the college. But let me also greet the leadership of the colleges, the female leaders that we have invited to come and celebrate this special day with the family of Elangeni ETVET College. Greetings to all the teaching staff, non-teaching staff, and students that are here. All women that are present here today, you look beautiful. You know what, it's a pity, Njengoba, it's a little bit impossible that you can all come here and have this opportunity to stand here and look that side and see how beautiful you look. It's a privilege to stand here. You look beautiful. Asibabingeleleke Nkosi yami nabesilisa. Siyanibingelela. You are part of us. We are grateful that you are here with us. We are here to celebrate this special day with us. Greetings to you all. All those few males that are with us here, we really greet you. Thank you very much to Elangeni College, the leadership, the management for organizing such a wonderful and a special day. It is a real special. We always take such days for granted. I know, we all know the history of us, the history of the day, of the August month, why it is celebrated in South Africa as the Women's Month, taking it from the history that was elaborated to by Umapolo over here. We'll always be indebted and be thankful to our trailblazers, Mama Beto Abaslida, Balwa, during very difficult days. Koda, they were heroes, but enough is enough as women. And this is the month where we are all expected to reflect and look back. City, during those days, it was not even easy for them to organize themselves the way they did, but they could manage to organize more than 20,000 women to come together by a union building, but straightdom, enough is enough. There were no cell phones by then. Wawubhala telegram ibuye after a month. Ubhala incwadi. It was quite difficult, but one speaker who was here before me, she said, there is nothing that a woman cannot do when a woman wants to do something. They managed to do it. I'm raising that to say, yes, there were struggles that they were faced with by then. Even now, we've got so many struggles that we are faced with. They might be different from them, but not so much different. But what I want to say here today is that standing here, standing in front of so many women, beautiful women, let us celebrate ourselves as women. We are all women here, but what we must know is that all of us as we are here, we are powerful women. It's a pity because when we talk about powerful women, we always think of that woman who is holding that position. Kufanele be u-deputy minister, kufanele be president, kufanele be center manager, or you know. Wherever you are, we have got so many unsung heroes. And I always say, as a woman, being a mother at home, being a woman wherever you are a hero. Being a woman, there is a struggle that you are faced with every day. Not even almost every day. That one I'm certain about. There are so many victories that you are having that are not celebrated out there. That is being a woman. So for me, as we are here, those struggles that you are fighting in silence, we need to celebrate them. As women, even taking it from our own history, where we come from. Seated here, we are all educated, ETVET College, but I can assure you, some of us here, we had even to drop out of schools, some of you, just because you are supposed to let others of your siblings, more especially abafana, kuthiwe lo akaqedela esikoleni ngoba umfana. That was a struggle. Abanye ababengaboni ukuthi you are struggling by so doing. But you persevered, wabuyela. By those time, abanye kwakuze kuthiwa bafunda ngekhandlela. Some of you managed to do that. I know. Those were the struggles ezazenzeka ngaleso sikhathi. Some of the struggles that I'm saying we struggle in silence. We might be here, beautiful as we are in pink, purple, we look bright, but the scars that you are carrying are so much enormous. We as women, ungasibona sihamba nama-partners ethu sibambene ngeminwe, finger to finger, sismile, futhi sibahle, walking tall with our head held high, not knowing how much scars are we carrying within. Those are the silent struggles that we carry as women. And we do that. It's not akuyona myth ingane zakwethu ukuthi we still do that. And I always say there is nothing as painful as an empowered woman. Ihlupheke i-empowered woman ifike ime phambi kwenu kanje kuthiwe deputy minister. Athi mebuyele ekhaya lo deputy minister abe nama struggles that you must fight. Some of those struggles are structural in our society. So many of them. There are expectations in our society where, as a woman, you are still expected to do some things, certain things in a certain manner. And you find it difficult to fight them, but we need to fight those struggles. I always say when we gather here as women, we don't gather to say we must leave our space and places as women. No, indawo yakho as umama sizoyibamba, but I always say there is a thin line between ukubamba indawo yethu as females and being abused and being exploited. I don't mind, uzobuyela ekhaya uyopheka. It's fine, it's good and fine. But I did not do that under duress. It can't be, you know. So there are these balances that we need to do. Those are the struggles again. As a city, we struggle in silence. Sometimes usabe ngisho ukuyishare lezi zinto nama peers akho. Ubone ukuthi kuzoba ngazi uthi wena you are not clever enough. It's not, good people. We need to have platforms like this where we share these things because they end up affecting us even at the workplace, affecting even our own health. Because impilo zethu, we carry a lot. Sometimes we don't have places where we can ventilate. Sithulule, sithi sixoxa phi lezi zinto ongaka okusindayo esikuthwele. Those are the struggles, the silent struggles that we have as women. And I'm saying, all of us seated here, we are the heroes. Ziningi izinto esiyihlaleni. I don't want even to get into the space la engithi struggle esinye yilesi where quite a sizable number ihleli even in marriages, not because we love to. Usuhlalele nje ukuthi for the sake of abazali bami bangikhulisa, what are they going to say when I come back from emshadweni? You are suffering in silence. Usuhlela abantu abami, what are they going to say about abami? You are suffering in silence. What are they going to say when I go back to ETVET College bezokuthi sengisukile la engangishade khona? You are suffering in silence. You are living your life stage play for the rest of your life. You are actor. Who is suffering in that acting? It's you. It's eating you up. Those are the struggles abantu besifazane. Sometimes we inflict the pain on us, Tina, without the other person doing that. Sometimes we lack decisiveness just because sithi abanye abantu bazothini ngeimpilo zethu. One advice again that we are always giving as abantu besifazane, let's have places where we can ventilate. But be careful again. Where do you do that? It's quite important. Ngoba ukwenzi nako noma ikuphi. Ngeke ufike nje e-staff room. Nenazo i-staff room ema-college. Ngothisha phela mina ngagcina staff room. Angazi noma e-level ye-college ninaso yini. Wherever you meet at the level of ETVET College, you can't just say ngizofika ngivende nje ngixoxe. Again, you need to protect yourself. Where do you do that? Sisaya ko mama umfundisi. Naye mase simthwesa konke naye wagcina phela emtholile uzodwa wakhe ethi hey wezodwa uze sengiyasindwa. Hey omama baleli bandla bonke beza bazothi ubani usethe. So it's important again, where do you pour your burdens to? But those are the things that you need to do as women. Good people, we are, is it 30 years into democracy? How many years now? More than 30 years into democracy. That is where democracy qala, that is where we saw the struggles of women. Sayibona zima. That is where we saw the struggles of women starting to bear fruits, starting to see the fruits, the materialize, starting to see the quotas where we could stand up and say, we need women in leadership, because before that we didn't have much platform. Yes, we could struggle, but there were no platforms where we could be heard, really heard. That is where we could even see women representing us in the legislatures and so forth. But the fact of the matter, we're still struggling even now. After 30 years of democracy, good people, I always say, should we still be celebrating umaktiwa? Sibe states in the city, in the sector of higher education. How many universities are we having? 20 something universities. But sisa celebrate city, yay, Swabale city, University of Zululand, Mangosuthu, CUT, Mpumalanga. Yeah, we're celebrating now. We have women DVCs. That is more than 30 years of democracy. Do we still have to celebrate Mesoti? Hey, for the first time, sino justice omuntu wesifazane. Are our struggles bearing fruits? Yes, they are. Let's agree. But is it the pace that we want to see? Not at all. Why am I raising that? It's struggles beginning so as women is still far from being over. Sikhulu ngendlela singakaze siyibone, but let us celebrate where we see progress. Standing here today, Sise College that is led by a woman. Sinama leaders that are females from other colleges. That needs to be celebrated. But let us not end there. I was so happy seated there, hearing, I nearly said comrade Zodwa, you are not comrade here. Hearing principal, Mrs. Kula, standing here saying and committing to us as to say, being a female leader, what is it that she's committing to do? Making sure that she will, by all means, make sure that females get promoted to those positions of leadership within this college. Then we said, that is the dent that we need to see. When a female leader is in those positions, let us make sure that the issues of transformation, we see transformation, we can touch transformation, and there is no one else who is going to do that other than those who are already there. That is exactly what we are doing and we are saying when we are saying empowered women, empower women. Exactly. Thank you very much to your principal for doing that. And with all these female leaders that are here, if we can see that dent in their institutions, can you imagine how much change that we can be seeing in the whole country, in the whole sector of education, and thus in the whole country? Thank you very much to have such visionary leaders as you are saying today. There is a study that I want to share with you where it is the study that was done by the Commissioner for Gender Equality, the report that came out. Let me quote that. It makes a very interesting observation. I quote, "Unfortunately, South African businesses are performing dismally with regard to gender transformation. As the Employment Equity Commission's 10th annual report and recent Business Women's Association and Business Union South Africa survey findings reveal. These reveal that women are more represented in administrative as opposed to decision-making functions," close quote. That same report, it continues to say, politically and socially, there is a constitutional imperative for gender transformation in the workplace to promote equality and non-discrimination, reinforced by measures such as employment equity legislation. Interestingly, from a corporate bottom line perspective, studies connecting corporate performance and gender diversity demonstrate that companies with a higher representation of women in senior management positions financially outperform those with proportionally fewer women at the top, suggesting a business case for diversity. There is a hard data support that link gender diversity to corporate performance, close quote. What this says, good people, it says companies who are not prioritizing appointing women to top position are not doing themselves any favor in the form of performance point. In their interest, those who promote or prioritize women, they achieve super profits. Again, that does not only apply to the private sector. It also applies to the public sector. The institutions where women are on top, they perform better than the institutions where men are on top. What does that mean, good people? Gone are the days where women were perceived as hard drivers. There were times where you wouldn't even apply to the institution that is led by a woman. Kwakuthiwa we umfazi uzokuqoqoshela akezwa ngisho ukuzwa. That has changed. It is now understood that when a woman is in leadership, you'll find empathy there, of which is needed, that kindness. But again, if you are a leader, you need to have empathy, you need to be kind, you need to be a good listener. But don't make the people you lead mistake that and take that for granted, because that's where people cross the line. But also, as a leader, empathy, kindness, don't ever mistake this as the qualities of weakness. It's not. Not at all. If you are a leader, you are a woman leader, staff sam maybe sizoze office in lami, there is no point ukuthi mekufanele beze office lami umuntu ezojika ka5 emnyango before azongena athi we kambe ngizombhekela ubani Nkosi yami umamgini. Kuyenzeka, singahleka nje ngempela. efisa ukuya ku principal wakhe Miss Khula. Yey ajuluke ilecturer ajuluke uthisha athi ngizombhekelwa ubani Mrs Khula. Ajike ka5 before being able to approach her. Then you must know that that leader is not a good leader. We're talking to leaders here, good people. Let me share one thing with you. When I started being a principal many years ago, as umuntu ureveal age, umuntu wesifazana akayireveal iminyaka yakhe, kodwa ke sekuyisikhashana ngaphuma ka education. I'll be completing my 20 years ngasuka ka education in 3 kusho ukuthi sekukudala kanjani ke, kodwa ngireveal iminyaka yami. When I started to be a principal, there is an elder who came to me, you are taking up the leadership position. How do you need to behave? But there are words that they will always be with me, and I know it will be till I die. It was one of the inspectors, Mr. Mhlungu, that was in the district where I was. He said to me, I was still Miss Khuluse by then. He said to me, Miss Khuluse, you know, as you are taking up this position of being a principal, you go there, you have to learn the policies of the department, understand what is governing the sector that you are getting in. Yes, we are going there to manage people, but when you are a principal, you don't manage a person as in a person. You are managing the policies of the department. You are going there to manage these people through the policies of the department that you'll be understanding. Because the moment you start running after them without that understanding, you're not going to make it. But the most words that stayed with me, he said, because once you lose managing the programs and the policies, uyofana nalabo principal or leader noma ikuphi oyobabona othisha bakho beyophuma ngegate during the teaching and the learning time. Uyogcina umile looking at them bephuma ngegate uthi, "Yey, nguthisha omkhulu njalo, I'm still the principal and I'm left here." What if you are a leader? Not even a single day where you remind your subordinates of your position. They know your position. You don't need to remind them. So there is no ever, even if we are a parent at home, there is nowhere abantu bakho when they do wrong, la ukume khona uthi, "Hey, phela nguma wenu nina." Ngiyabona nje the moment you begin to remind them uthi nguma wenu, it's because usukubona uthi sebededelile abasakuthathi njengomama, and that reflects on you. Yini le wena osuyenzayo ukuthi uzubakhumbuze bayazi ukuthi uma wabo yini uma usuthi, "Hey, nguma wenu mina." You can't remind them. They know. Act as a mother. Don't remind them. Even if you're a leader, you are all leaders here. Don't remind your subordinates of your positions. Act as their leader. They will know that you are leading them. That's exactly the words of a leader, and a woman leader, that is what you do. So, there are so many things that we need to do. And what I can share with you, women, with us as women, for us, ukuze uqhubeke ube a leader, it's not easy. Tina, for you to be recognized as a leader, you need to prove yourselves maybe 5 times than what a man needs to do. Yazi, sometimes you get into a meeting with your male counterparts. A female leader can say a point, izwakale nje kuthiwa uyishilo. Oh, uZanele. Oh, thank you Zanele. Oh, very good point, Sibonelo. Then you all begin to say, aye, but this is not a new point altogether. It was raised at this point. But just because now it is being raised by Sibonelo, it is a good point. I mean to say, those are the struggles we are faced with, and kufanele uzume ngempela, but ngeke sime phezu kwamatafula, but whatever you raised, kufanele uyiraise kubonakala ukuthi, I'm saying you need to prove yourself 4 times more than our male counterparts do. Those are the struggles that we are faced with as women. But ngeke siphele amandla, we'll always be there and we'll celebrate women that are in leadership. That is why it is important that those who are already there look back and say, how do we lift up those who are behind us and make sure that women are up there. It's so good people, when we are like this, we do share a little bit our stories, because I always say to motivate other people is to see that the path that you are going through, we are not alone in it. We can be called, we can be introduced, we are deputy minister. Yes, I am. Mina, I was born in Ndwedwe. Akekho kongayazi eNdwedwe, museThekwini nje eNdwedwe. Futhi ngase ngibuza ukuthi eNdwedwe awuchaze eNdwedwe ukuthi ha Nkosi yami umuntu waseNdwedwe. Angithi andishilo. Angithi andishilo. Kodwa ngikhona. Ngiyakuthanda lokho. You know why am I raising that, good people? I want to say, in life, make sure the circumstances do not ever determine the future yako, where you'll be. I will be very short in what I'm going to be sharing with you. Born in the dusty areas of Ndwedwe, and mind you, during those times when things were really rough by then. It's not far from Durban in Ndwedwe. Kodwa nokuze eThekwini kube muzoze eThekwini uswenke ugqoke ubone ukuthi nje yey ngiye phesheya. It's fine. Let's leave that. Let me park that one. Was born during those times being physically challenged. That was me. Being a woman there, the issue of triple challenges. Ngifuna ukubonisa ukuthi uwaqoke ukhule nawo wazi ukuthi ngila. Impilo yami la ikule dust. Ngifunda kulesi sikole. But where I want to go to, ila kufanele uthi when you get a little bit of a gap, just to open up uthi uNkulunkulu has given me brains. uNkulunkulu has created me to be like any other person. Yes, you might be different here and there, but if you can think, you can perform at school like others, what can stop you from flying? I want to say life has never been easy. But to make sure that you break the ceiling, and we break it, I will do whatever I can to make sure that I live a better life. I create a better life for myself. And for you to survive, you don't need soft love. Sometimes hard love creates a person. As a parent, as a leader, anyhow. Growing up myself, you see, my arm is. I had a father, a mother. Nelwazi uthando luka mama. The motherly love. Umama will always give you a soft love. If it was for Uma, I wouldn't be able even to wash my underwear because my mother will say, oh, bantu mtanam. Oh, mtanam. You see. Ubaba, I became the greatest friend of my father. I was my father's girl when I grew up. But that man had a tough love for me, of which I realize now. That man will say, young as I was, akubiza athi, awuguli wena ekhanda, awunalutho. Growing up in the rural areas, anginiki igeja athi uzohamba uyohlakula nababonke konke emasimini. Uma will cry, hayi mntanami athi baba uzoshona khona. That was tough love. Seeing that ingagcina ibaxabanisa nasekhaya lento. At the very early ages, wathi uzosuka nale ekhaya uzoya boarding school. That was my breakthrough. Ukungisusa nje kwakhe ndwedwe. Wathi esikoleni wangiyisa eMantobelo, young as I was. That is where I started to interact with other people. Say, how kanti impilo ikhona engekho endwedwe kuphela ekhaya emakhuliseni. I can interact with others. I can compete with others. I can do this and this and that. That was tough love. By that time, kwakufanele ngiyodlala esastamp, kwakufanele uyiwashele, wenze konke. That soft love kama ekufanele azongibona every weekend. Umfile ukuthi uyakuthanda athi baba, why do we have to see her every weekend? Ingane like all others, let her go and find her way in life. And it put me where I am. I want to say, impilo might seem very tough, kanti there's so much that it's preparing you for. Funde kulungile wenze konke. It doesn't say again when you have graduated, you have whatever degree that you are having, uzofika ke workplace and you find things easy. It's never easy again. It's worse when you even get into as rubbished by my partner. There is nothing I hate like our partners mesefuna ukukurabisha athi, whom do you think you are? Even, do you think you can leave me? No one will look at you. Look how fat you are. Those are the challenges, those are the struggles we faced almost every day. You must develop a thick skin. You come to work. At a workplace, kube khona nje that thorn in the nerve. Ukungafuni ukuvuka uthi, oh, nkulunkulu wami ngizombhekela ubani uthobeka namhlanje. Abe inerve nje, abe ithorn uthobeka kwiskin sakho every day, not because of anything. Ahlale nama comments nje athila washoyo, but what you are saying for you as a woman, let uthobeka not be a stumbling block. Find ways ekutheni ngidlula kanjani emva kaThobeka for me to survive ngimbuke ngithi Thobeka I have survived, and those are the skills esiba nawo. But those Thobekas will always be, I'm sorry Thobeka to make you an example. I'm so sorry. It's only that ngivele ngakubuka ngamehla makubona. I'm so sorry. Angisho wena ukuthi uyithone kumanerves abantu, not at all. Mhlambe khona ke anyway. Uzokuxolela namhlanje. Lowo nje umhlubo, lowo nje othi uyithoni winerve yakhe namhlanje uzokuxolela, uzokwazi ukuthi akaface wena, but she goes behind you so that uThobeka will never be a stumbling block in you. You must develop that thick skin ukuthi I will survive, and I will make sure that she sees that you can be a woman or survive. For us, we need to empower other women. Good people, I come from the Department of Science, Technology and Innovation. We've got quite a number of programs where we are saying we are working with women, and what we are saying in the department, we always emphasize the importance of science, where we are saying science is for the educated and those who are not educated. We emphasize the point that science leaves no one behind. We emphasize the point that science is with you all the time, whether you like it or you're not. Seated here, we are science. Sihleli nje la, it's because of science. Siyaphefumula, it's because of science. You are hearing me here, it's because of science. So that is what we need to instill, as to say, there is nowhere where we can escape science. And seated here, being these empowered women, let us go all down there and make sure that we equip our learners, we equip our communities, and make sure that we emphasize the importance of science. Starting from the subject choices, the STEM subjects. But as I'm saying, even those who are not educated, what are we doing in our communities? There are projects at this level that we can partner with you as the department, as government, and say, how do we go all out to the communities and empower our women in our communities? Nowadays, these days, we are talking about greening our environment. We're talking about green economy. What is it that we can do in partnership with colleges like Olangeni College, Tegwini College, when it comes to that? We have got funding that is geared towards that. What can we do? We talk to the issues of recycling, where we are working with women. We have got funds that are doing that, seed funding that empower our own women. We can work with you, we can partner with you. So that's one of the challenges, is that you are saying, how do we empower those who are not empowered? You are all empowered as we are here. Such programs can, and projects can help you. And kumnandi kwazi ukuthi ufundile nawe endaweni, but you are coming up with ama programs angasiza ngisho umama emakhaya kube khona izinto abazenzayo. I-program engikhuluma ngayo sinayo le kuthiwa it's through technology innovation, women technology and innovation program. That one is gender specific through our tier yethu. Sine Women Empowerment Fund esisebenzisana nayo ne Department of Trade, Industry and Competition, where we can fund small, starting from 250,000 to about 75 million, depending on the program that you come up with. As individual or through a college, there are so many programs that we can do together. But when it comes to the issues of innovation, good people, can we make sure that we encourage our own learners? There's so much that we can do when it comes to innovation. We always say science brings solutions to the challenges that our people are faced with. There are so many challenges. Climate change, sinama solutions amaningi, sinama challenges amaningi. Konke ongaba i-challenge naka abantwana bethu are so clever. Let's encourage them. Let them apply, and the innovation ekhona, we even protect them, because sifuna ukuthi ba commercialize. That is the monies that we are having. Ama SMMEs aqala kulezi ingane zethu. The issues of unemployment, ithini sobasiza abantwana bethu. And I always say, as women, let us try and champion that. Kungisizile ke mina ukubaka science and technology. Make sure when it comes to the issues of the SMMEs, that is very close to my heart, is the continuation of what I've been doing even in the Department of Trade and Industry. There are those opportunities that we are having, and let's try and do that. Women, we said, let us be the women that fix another woman's crown without telling the world that a crown has been crooked. Because the moment I shout, ukuthi hayi sengisilungisile isigqoko sikazodwa besigwegwile, sengifuna yonke credit ibe kumina. When I fix her crown, I'm fixing her crown because I want ukuthi ashine, not wena ukuthi ashine. Let us be such kind of women. When you go to bed at night, ungazanga ukuthi omunye kwenzekeni. Uma uyosiza umakhelwane, uthatha impuphu uyiphathe ngesandla uyiphakamise kanjena. You are not more assisting that makhelwane. Usufuna ukubonisa wena ukuthi unako kangakanani. That's not the kind of leaders that we want to develop as we are here. But we are assisting. But for me, this leadership, this cohort that is here, each duty esibhekene nayo to make sure that we go back to those classes, we enlighten those learners that are in front of us. uNkulunkulu has given us umsebenzi singakaze siwubone. When we are saying teaching is a calling, it's really a calling. We don't go out uye emsebenzini just to draw a salary, but for us is to enlighten a future ye country yethu. Let's go all out, let's do that, and we cannot asikwazi ukuthi leyo si outsource yethu. We have been given that duty. As I draw to closure, I want to remind you and tell you these words to say, let's stop apologizing for being women. Let's begin to realize that being a woman is good enough. Let's stop outsourcing our future to others. Let's lead the full light of our vision because we have vision as women. Let's rise together for the same destiny. Let's rise not as victims, but as victors. And there is nothing that is going to stop us if we unite as women and we can conquer. So, women of Elangeni College, the country relies on you. The province of KwaZulu relies on you. Those young souls that are here in this college, they rely on you. They rely on you. And we know that the strength that has been given to these beautiful women, there is so much that we are going to be reaping out of you. To you, our leader, Mrs. Kula, thank you very much for being a visionary leader. We believe there's so much that we are going still to be seeing out of this college. We've seen so many good programs that we have led with your management in this province. And we know that the beautiful things that we see here, it's not because you lead alone, because you have got this army of these women that are always behind you. So lead them with this vision. Thank you very much for the beautiful work that you do. Thank you ever so much.
Such inspirational words, such inspirational words. Such inspirational words. Thank you so much. We'd like to call up our principal to just give Ma'am Kina gift
Okay, ladies, there's something that was left out in our deputy minister's bio. Just gonna add it, ma'am.
We just want to mention Uguti, she was also the chair of SA KwaZulu-Natal, as well as the former leader of VUSATU. Give them a round of applause, ladies, again, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deputy Minister. As you were talking, I was reminded of this word from the Good Bible. When we were talking about the thorn, I'm sorry, ma'am, that I'm talking about the thorn again. Okay, so, okay, let's clap hands, ladies, until she sits down. Thank you so much, Deputy Minister, Science and Technology. As you were talking, ma'am, I was just reminded of this word from the Bible. It's Corinthians 12, verse 2. When Paul was asking Jesus, you know, you have seen that I've got a thorn on my feet. But why? Paul is asking Jesus, why you have not taken this thorn out? Why? Because he knows that Jesus is a healer, ain't it? And Jesus is saying, no, don't worry, Paul. I will not take that thorn out. Why? Because I have given you grace to carry that thorn. So, Nati, we are given, what are we given, ladies? We are given grace to carry whatever thorn, whatever challenge that we face in life. Let's clap hands again for our Deputy Minister, ladies. Okay, ladies, you know, standing here, it's not easy. But the only thing that is consoling us, it's your beautiful faces. Clap hands for yourselves, ladies. Okay, we're going to call upon Department of Higher Health. As we all know, Gutsi, they are our partners. We're going to call upon Omesi Kubeka. Sorry, I'm not sure if it's Kubeka or Kubeka, but it's Kubeka here. Let's clap hands for her, ladies, as she comes.
Sanbonani. Good morning, everybody. How are you, ladies? Gorgeous, intelligent, compassionate, courageous women. I know these are visionaries, definitely. You know why I say that? There was an origin story for these dresses, I know, for these designs that we have today. There's an origin story. There's a designer, there's a planner, there's a collaborator, there's a networker, there's a seamstress behind these dresses, there's a shop, and there's finances behind these dresses, behind this makeup that made this day possible. I thank the management of ETVET College for this gracious event, to the college principal, to our deputy minister. Thank you so much for honoring this event, and thank you so much to all the ladies that are here. I am Tabisi Legubega. I'm a psychologist for KZN, for ETVET colleges. I'd like us to, I know it's going to be part of our conversations in terms of empowerment, but the resilience that we exhume as women is very incredible. The resilience that comes from the empowerment that we have and the positions that we hold, and the feminism or the femininity that we exhume is very incredible. I always reflect when I see women in therapy, when I see women in clinics or at the hospital, about just being humble enough to admit that there's something that's going on in my mind, body, and soul, and I need help. That resilience and that being humble and that being able to identify when you are not okay is always something so courageous to me. It takes a lot, actually. It takes a lot for one to actually admit that I'm not being the best mother that I can be to my family. I'm not being the best cousin or sister or even leader, HOD, at my institution. It takes a lot for one to admit. And I always say the representation in our health sector, in therapy rooms, in admission rooms, sometimes is not reflective of the people that actually need the help. I always say that the person who's able to recognize that, you know what, I've done something wrong, I need to apologize, I need help, you know what I mean? The person who's able to come down and humble themselves and say, I'm gonna get help and fix this issue. I think sometimes those people are healthy and should continue to live. The people who are not able, however, to notice that they are being harmful, that they are really being abusive and bullying, right? The people who are not able to realize that they need to apologize and humble themselves. The people who are not able to notice that I need help, this is a health scare. This is a sign of cervical cancer. This is a sign of breast cancer. This is a sign of depression. This is a sign of this. That's where we need those people to come into our health sector. But it's the other way around. Why? Why is it the people that need the help the most don't come for help? And why is it the people who are resilient and empowered and can identify themselves as needing help, they are the ones who are at our health facilities? Why? Hey? Is there a reason? Because as I see people every day, it's people who are actually conscious. I was wrong, I need to correct this. I'm not okay, I need to correct this. What can I do? They are improving themselves. What can I do to sleep better? What can I do to be gentle? What can I do to give? We're always giving and giving and giving. And the majority of those people who are in the health sector, go to a clinic now. Who's lining up? Who's lined up at the clinic? Who's at the hospital lining up? Definitely. And who do you think are the most users of therapy in South Africa? It's true. It's undeniably true. Women are literally one people who would be humble enough and gentle enough. And I know I'm not going to center our male counterparts because this is our day. This is our day. You seek solutions. You seek help, you seek health, you want to find the problem. You come for your daughters, you come for your sons. My son is doing this. My son is not doing well at school. My cousins, my niece is not going well at school. You are consulting. You are literally asking the questions. You are finding treatment. You're finding prevention and you're finding cures for whatever that you face, which is something that I find very powerful in our health, and I hope somebody is picking up. If it's not me, somebody will pick it up and write about this kind of resilience that we exhume, which is very important. If there's one gender that will engage themselves, mind, body, and soul, it is women. Women will experience something in their mind and process it, right? They'll think about it, they'll observe it. They won't say a word, just thinking about it, which is good because they're not impulsive, right? They're not going to jump into conclusions very easily, but they'll see. Just like how you assess your own child and you're like, oh, something is happening here. Something is definitely coming here. And you just observe and you just listen, right? And then as it comes, you're already preparing yourself, you're preparing your mind and your body to receive whatever is coming. But you're also readying yourself and making sure that you are engaging. Women are problem solvers, right? They're problem solvers and they're very innovative. Whenever I see women in our health spaces, I'm very, very encouraged because most of the time you help us help you. One of the things that a woman would do is say, I've got these symptoms, I'm having this, I'm having this, I'm having that. And they'll literally be the expert in their own bodies. This is not normal for me. This is normal for me. I learned this from this one. I learned this from this one. Can you help me here? Which is very important. Very innovative problem solvers. In our bodies, we comfort. We use our bodies to comfort, to engage, to touch, to feel. And we use our souls to emote, to feel, to have empathy for others. And we use it to debrief as well, to laugh at ourselves and to cry and come back up, which is very important. Women, unfortunately, also do bear a lot of the physical illnesses or even emotional illnesses because sometimes we don't have space to debrief. I think one of our speakers could be the deputy minister of our principal that spoke about how much we need spaces where we can debrief. In as much as we have been innovative and we have accelerated our access to all these institutions and all these powers, we still are facing our burden of depression and anxiety. And this is very important for women in South Africa to understand, that these things or these conditions can be overcome, all right? So anxiety and depression, even suicidality can be overcome. It's very important to understand that the talks that we have in the staff room and the talks that we're having here heal more than any other pill can heal. Do you understand that part? When we give you medication, it's the last resort. We see it every day, how just laughter is such a good medicine, how compassion is such a good medicine. And sometimes when people come to our offices and we say, please make time for self-care, please make time for time management, please create boundaries, please make sure that you're engaging, go hiking, go lodging, they're like, how? So where's the antidepressant? Where's the medication? Where's the medication? That's literally the medication. Be in nature, be outside, get your vitamin D. Without bringing anything. Remember, as a woman, sometimes we're overburdened because we need to be bringing something. You don't have to bring anything. Just be yourself and bring yourself and be present. It's very important that we start making steps toward healing ourselves naturally, right? We will definitely, on the severe spectrum or in the severe conditions, do apply medication. But I promise you, you'll be very disappointed if you fall today and you faint and you go to a physician and they tell you that you need rest. That's it. They put you on bed rest for a reason, right? I'm not putting you on any heavy drugs, any heavy medication. I'm just saying you need to calm down, you need to cut down, and you need to take care of yourself and rest. Running around, we've got our heels on. For the rest of the day, we're going to be doing that. We're going to be driving. As we sit here, we've got timetables of our children. Somebody has a soccer play, and some of us have already planned who's going to pick up the kids. We've already collaborated. We've already collaborated for our finances, collaborated for our future, collaborated for what we want to achieve because we are working calculators and calendars and schedules. But that takes a lot of mental power, doesn't it? It takes a lot of mental power to be able to coordinate everything as a woman. And I think this is very important, that we start prioritizing ourselves, that we start putting in resilience for ourselves before somebody tells you that you don't look like yourself, right? You don't look like the person that I know, that we understand. I feel like life is draining you. And sometimes we can tell that life is draining us. There has to be some peaks or some gems that you put and you save for yourself. There has to be a basket that will be made just for you. A basket that you know that this is my stage of coping mechanisms, healthy coping mechanisms. You have to have a basket that has, this is a blocked calendar schedule that is just going to be for me. You have to have a basket of boundaries as well. Have boundaries. It's okay to say, no, I'm not available at this point in time. This is how I can show up for you, but this time is occupied by this schedule. Guys, your schedule and your budget and whatever that you've created a boundary around is for you to respect. If you start not respecting your own boundaries, people are going to see, she's not available from 8 to 4, but let me call her, don't worry, she will make space, you know what I mean? And you start breaking your own boundaries. When you've said 8 to 4, I'm studying, I'm doing my postgraduate, we've heard our speakers doing our PhDs, right? You literally have to respect that boundary and put it around you to make sure that you take care of yourself. Sometimes life doesn't come back and reward you for all the time that you've put outside of yourself. It literally takes more. So you need to make sure that you're adhering to that and taking care of that. We are unfortunately leading in our statistics of GBV, which is very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that women, the compassionate, the kind, and the loving, and the courageous woman becomes a subject or a person who's going to become a statistics in South Africa. We don't want that. We are fighting that with all our might, in all our services, in all our schools. We're creating women with strong minds. Even in their relationships, we want them to be stronger and wiser. And we call upon all women to support all the people who are victims and all the people who are survivors. There are people who are victims, which means that they are still in that situation. And then there are people who are survivors, which means that they have overcome that situation. And we need those stories of strength and encouragement for women. We want to make sure that every woman understands that they matter. So you're just not just a number. You're not just a person occupying space. You do matter, mind, body, and soul. And only you can make that a priority before anybody else, any institution, or any organization makes it so, okay? So you make it a priority. You look at your daily schedule. What does it look like? Is it busy, busy, busy? Or is it busy with some gentleness, with some reminder that I need to rest? I need to prioritize myself. I need to do this. I need to nourish myself. I need to pour into myself. Or is it just busy, busy, busy until you break down? We are not going to be a woman generation that doesn't take care of our health, okay? We're going to be a woman generation that fights against disease that is caused by not being able to prioritize ourselves. We're not going to be women who are overdiagnosed and become test subjects for the labs, ne? 50% of women enrolled in the study, we've tested them, they have depression. 50% of women have suicide. We are not going to be a statistic, okay? We will take care of ourselves, our mind. See how your mind is functioning, how you're waking up in the morning. See how your mood is feeling before you even speak a word. Have a body scan. Scan your mind. Are you okay? Are you still upset about yesterday? Do you still need to boil it and burp it out, right? Before you start shouting at the kids. Are you okay? Are you fine? How's your neck? How are your muscles? How's your heart? Are you ready to face the day, or do you need to take a day off? And some of us do go. We go even when we have to take a day off, which is not fair. So please make sure that you prioritize that health and you build resilience by joining. Encourage those habits. Guys, just because we are getting older, doesn't mean that we don't have to be in hobbies. Participate, hike, go hiking. Join a swimming class if you have to. Join a running club if you have to. Painting club, anything. Start a business if you have to. But do something that is outside of work. Work is important, but it has its space and time. Other than work, we have to be singing karaoke. And thank you to the ladies for the entertainment. We sang our lungs out. That is good, guys. And some of us are only getting that chance now because we are literally in the boardroom. We're signing things. There are contracts that are waiting. We need to sign. We're doing interviews. We're doing that. We're doing a lot. And then we forget us. We're just like, if my kids are okay, if my family is okay, if my work is okay, what about you? I'll end it by saying that we will promote the health and resilience of women, and we will continue to empower women, but it begins with us. If I have to leave you with a message today, I'll just leave you with the message of it starts with you. Only you can start the process. Only you can wake up at 5 a.m. and go jogging, right? Only you can do that and register yourself for a course and apply for that higher position. We've seen how our deputy minister went from where she was in Redway and getting to this position. Yes, not easy, but somebody's got to do it. We're not going to not take those positions because kunzima. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to lead. So start today, start with you, start right now, and prioritize yourself as much as you can while you care. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ms. Kupeka. Round of applause, ladies. Siyazi ukuthi say it is almost that time, ain't it? It is almost that time when we need ukudla, ain't it? Siyabona lapha nasemuva yeah, but we are almost there, ladies. Thank you so much, Ms. Kupeka.
So our principal made sure ukuthi namhlanje khona umuntu ozogodoka nomzakazaka we-gift.
Yay!
Umzakazaka
Hey, that
kodwa
word.
ke akuwona wonke umuntu ngizocela nje njengamanje ukuthi everyone to
Ladies.
check under your chair. If you have a piece of paper under your chair, please check for me.
Can you please circle down,
Under
ladies?
your chair.
Ukushuta lapha emnyango. Please, ladies, uzophuma kanti ubuzowina.
Obani laba baphethe iphepha,
Uzophuma
obani
kanti
bathwele iphepha, ladies.
ubuzowina.
Every day,
Ladies, please.
wear a smile upon my
Okay, ladies, it's a pink paper under the table.
joy.
Let's look, it's a pink paper.
Of
Who's getting it? Please come. Please come. Please come. Don't open it. Don't open it. Please come. Please come forward.
I guess upon
Please come. Don't open it. Please come forward. Please come. Nabu uzagazaga the president. Another one.
It's fine.
Please come to the stage. Come and join us. Come and join us. Woo!
Singing la 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 la
Two more.
I wanna wear a smile.
Ladies.
I wanna feel the joy.
There's two more pieces of paper, ladies.
Present. Ubuzagazaga be present.
Zagazaga. Woo! Napa beza, beza.
Please come and join us.
First time I'm feeling blue.
Wow. Let's clap hands for them. Oh my God, I almost say
doing everything that feels right.
Okay, ladies.
Singing la 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 la.
Wow. You are the lucky ones today. Wow. Ubuzagazaga be present. Can you smile? Why nthukile?
Ningasabi, asilum, khulekani.
DJ sicela ugumba gumba lapha emuva. DJ sicela ugumba gumba.
Siyadansa ke manje
ladies. Gumba. Ladies, before you get it, dansa. Sisijabo sibonise. Siyajiva manje. Sicela igumba gumba lapha emuva.
Was a DJ.
Aibo.
DJ.
Okay, so tell them, Sis Jabu, come. The stage is yours, Sis Jabu. Aibo. Hey. Aibo. Yeah. Aibo. DJ. Aibo.
Bazoze babaleke labantu DJ.
DJ Aibo.
Bazoze babaleke.
Sicela igumba gumba.
Bazoze babaleke labantu DJ.
Oh Nkosi, izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho, yehlisa umoya wakho empumelelo. Izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho, Nkosi, sikelela. Izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho, yehlisa umoya wakho empumelelo. Izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho, Nkosi, sikelela. Izwa imithandazo yabantwana bakho, yehlisa umoya wakho empumelelo. Izwa Nkosi sikelela.
Next, was mama. DJ,
Sayizandla, ladies. Our next contestant, Aibo, ayingoma lapha emuva. Siyajaja njalo thina ladies.
Bayabaleka ke DJ labantu.
Siyajaja soba ama-judge. Who's gonna win?
Bayabaleka ke labantu DJ.
DJ, sicela igumba gumba.
Imithandazo yabantwana bakho wethiso yakho empumelelo. Imithandazo yabantwana bakho Nkosi sikelela. Imithandazo yabantwana bakho wethiso yakho empumelelo. Imithandazo yabantwana bakho Nkosi sikelela.
Challenge inkulu. Next contestant. Azisha. Thank you, ladies.
Let's give them all a round of applause, ladies. Woo!
Okay, ladies, we're going to call upon Miss Tobeka Ndlungwana from Qadi campus. Azoba ijaji lethu angimboni.
Okuyena ozonikeza lo muntu okhethiwe umzakazaka njengoba bengishilo.
Yambona, ladies, or anyone. Oh, Mrs. Duki loves to dance. I'm sure you can judge for us. Eh? You are always on the dance floor. Eh? Come and judge for us. Who's the winner? Number one. Number one.
Was it number one?
Number one. Number two. Number three. Number four. Number five. This is our judge. Judge, you are saying? Number three. Yeah! Number three is the winner. Yay!
I'm connected in this place. I think they all deserve a prize.
Yay!
Let's dance a macumba. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you so much.
Siyabonga Madam Principal. Feel sorry for among our contestants who are at my presence. Thank you. Oh, they're taking a picture. Taking a picture on Sunday.
Well done, well done, well done. Another round of
Well done,
applause for them, ladies.
and
Another
the
round of applause.
judge.
Woo! Thank you so much, Duki. Thank you. So, as our previous speaker mentioned, it's very important to take care of your mental health. It's very important to take care of ourselves on a daily basis. Siyazi ukuthi njengomama sigqoke iningi, and we tend to forget about ourselves and we neglect the very person who's supposed to take care of everyone. It's important to take time out to pause and remember that you are the engine that keeps everyone going, and sometimes we just do things not thinking about ourselves and just wanting to get the mission done and making sure that everyone is taken care of, and that's very important. But up next, we've got Sister Jay Watson, who is part of the Heart and Stroke Foundation. Let's welcome her on stage and give her a round of applause, ladies.
Igqirha lendlela kuthiwa nguqongqothwane. Igqirha lendlela nguqongqothwane. Igqirha lendlela.
Hello, everyone. I was about to say good morning, but we're literally 1 minute to 12, so it might be good afternoon. But thank you so much for this opportunity. I am Sister Jandre Watson, and I am from the Heart and Stroke Foundation. And it is such a privilege to be here. You guys look amazing. I feel so underdressed right now. I wish I brought my feather hats as well. But yeah, I just have to commend you all. You all look so beautiful. So unfortunately, I do have the privilege of reminding us about our health and about our heart health. And unfortunately, as ladies, we are disproportionately more affected by heart conditions and diseases because of our hormonal changes and quite a lot of things that we face on a daily basis. I won't even mention because there are some boys around. But I think we all know that we go through menopause, we have our hormonal changes and all of that. Now, unfortunately, it does cause a lot of changes with our veins and our arteries, and the hormones can lead to putting us at risk of developing heart disease and strokes and all of these other conditions. Now, I want to just remind us that we can't look after our families, we can't look after our friends, we can't do what we want to do and pour out from an empty cup. And I think quite a lot of the speakers have addressed it already, that we need to look after ourselves. So what I want to remind us all about is the fact that we need to go for our regular checkups. So I think one of the speakers mentioned as well before, you need to go and get yourself checked out. You need to know what your weight is. You need to know your height, your blood pressure levels, your sugar levels, and all of these markers, because if we don't know these, it's like running a race blind. We need to know these things so that we can look after ourselves. We know what to change so that we can be healthier. Now, as caregivers, nurturers, and pillars of our communities, it is time for us to prioritize our health. And I just wanted to mention just a few statistics just to remind us about the severity of it. So there's about 225 that die every day from a stroke or a heart attack. It is very sad to hear that. Even from me, I see it all the time. I go into the communities, I do risk assessments, so like we were doing outside. I've seen some of you have done it already, the history, and I hear someone saying, oh, but I've been having chest pain for a while. And I said, okay, but if you've been having it for a while, have you had it checked out? No, I haven't. Why have you not? Oh, I've been busy. Oh, I've had to look after the kids. I've had to do this or I had to do that. We have to look after ourselves. Just recently, I was in a community. I did a screening. The lady said that she was having some symptoms. It sounded like a heart attack. I sent her to the hospital. The next day I called her. Guess what? She was having a heart attack. But it wasn't the typical symptoms. So unfortunately, us as ladies, we also, when we present with certain conditions, it doesn't always look the same as how a man would present with a heart attack, let's say, for instance. Usually we get your chest pain, and it's one of those things that are, one of the first signs that you say, oh, they're having a heart attack. But some of us ladies, it's just a mild discomfort, or we're having a bit of heartburn, or we're having just a little bit of tension in our neck, and we just leave it. But those are symptoms of a heart attack. Sometimes you won't even realize you're just feeling a little bit off, and you don't know why. We need to prioritize our health, because it's symptoms like these that we are just ignoring. And sometimes we account it to, let's say, oh, it's just the flu, I'll be fine tomorrow. But then tomorrow comes and you are not fine, and your family finds you and you are not here with them anymore. It's a harsh reality, and we need to remember that we are the first people that will recognize what's wrong with us, see that there's something wrong with you. We have to look after ourselves. We need to go for our checkups. We need to take that personal time, like the speakers were saying. We need to look after ourselves. So one of the things that I wanted to say as well today is that part of looking after ourselves is by adopting healthy behaviors. So we've mentioned, the speakers have mentioned about mental health. Mental health plays a big role in our heart health. Every time you stress, every time you worry about something, every time you're feeling depressed, your body releases hormones, and those hormones actually damage your heart. Every time you take a cigarette or you're drinking alcohol, that causes damage to your body. Every time you decide to rather eat KFC than a very nice sandwich with some lettuce and tomato, okay? I had to mention it, okay? That excess of salt is not good for you, okay? High salt diets, high sugar diets, high fat diets are very bad for your health. We need to make sure that what we put in our bodies are healthy. Another thing about being healthy is also exercising. we have to exercise. We can't just stay at home, go from work, if you're sitting at work, then going home and sitting on the couch. We have to be busy. We have to walk, we have to do, if you like to gym, it's good to gym. If it means taking up new hobbies like a sport or hiking, those are very good for your health. Okay? Sometimes I hear a lot of ladies, they say, no, I do housework. Housework is my exercise. It is true, housework is exercise. But if the housework doesn't make your heart beat faster, doesn't make you feel like you've just worked out or sweated a little bit, then we would say it's not really exercise. Okay? So exercise is when you really feel your body has worked out. Then you know that you've exercised. Okay? So we all need to take part in those activities. But I don't want to just leave it at that. I wanted to remind us that I wrote it down so nicely, yeah? As sisters, mothers, daughters, and friends, it is time to take control of our heart health. We can make an impact, not just on ourselves, but we can make an impact on our families, our friends, and the people around us. We look after the people around us. I mean, some of us are looking after our parents, some of us are looking after small kids. We are the ones that are going to give them the information and the tools to be healthier. A lot of us ladies are the ones who's cooking at home, are the ones that are driving the activities at home, like who goes where and which child does what. We're the ones that make those decisions in the home. Let us make healthy decisions so that not just ourselves, not just our parents, but also our children will be healthier in the future. We can support each other by prioritizing our health and by motivating each other to do healthy activities as well. Invite your friend to go for a walk. It's very nice. You get to talk and chat and also skinner about one if you want to. I don't encourage skinnering, but if you need to get something off your chest, it's a good time to do that as well. But in the end, I want us to know that if you don't make the change, then you are not going to be healthier. And if you don't make the change, you're going to find yourself a few years from now having heart issues or having been diagnosed with high blood pressure, or at a young age of 40, you could have had a stroke, which is very real. We can prevent that. We can prevent us from developing chronic illnesses. We can prevent ourselves from getting heart attacks or strokes and all of those conditions. These are preventable. Let us work together, not just, we don't have to do it by ourselves. We can work together to make healthier choices and to be healthier ladies in the future. Can we do that? Okay. So, the Heart and Stroke Foundation offers a lot of different material. We offer a lot of support services. If you need advice about your health, if you need advice about healthy eating or exercising, please don't hesitate to come and chat to us. We also have lots of recipes on our website, so you can visit our website. The details are at our table outside. And I do hope that all of you will make a small change because it will make a big difference in your future. Thank you for having me today.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Sister J. Watson. Ladies, we heard, dang it. We're going to go and sign into those gym and train, dang it. Ungakhokhi ubese ungajimi, dang it.
Siyeke ne-KFC.
KFC, ladies, down to KFC.
Siyawuyeka u-2-piece.
2-piece, ladies, down. Senze guys, as usister Kadesho, senze nama check-ups. When was the last time you did the pap smear? I'm doing your job here, sister. When was the last time, ladies, you did a pap smear? Last year. Okay, ladies, you are encouraged to do our checkups and all that. Okay, ladies, let's continue. For now, we're going to go to our financial matters. Ezamagumba lapha, ezamashankura. Okay, sonke siyawathanda amashankura ngithi ladies. Okay, okay, ladies, I'm going to call upon the beautiful, I saw that she's beautiful, the beautiful Mpume Zwane Langa to come forward and advise us on financial matters. Okay, I'm looking at here the bio. She holds several board positions, which includes including a Richards Bay Coal Mid Terminal and Junior Achievements. I'll read as she comes. Junior Achievements South Africa, where she supports young entrepreneurship development at both high school and tertiary levels. Okay, and then she has a qualifications. Most of her qualifications are in advanced qualification in finance, marketing, and she holds executive leadership roles in leading institutions. So I'm going to hand over to you.
Let's give her a round of applause, ladies.
Thank you so much. Let's clap hands for her, ladies. Thank you.
Sanibonani. Ninjani? Hayi ngiyabona ukuthi imali ibalekile empilweni eh? Money makes the world go round, right? Nazoke. Firstly, thank you for principal for inviting me today to be part of this amazing event. I feel underdressed. You know, I do have a dress at home and a hat, just so you know, in case you're wondering. But I thought it's going to be just pink. I only have one pink shirt. So I'm like, okay, now I regret. I should have dolled up a bit more. But ladies, you look looking wonderful, all of you. Really well done. I love this. And Deputy Minister, thank you so much for your address. And what you spoke, for me, as someone from private sector, I was almost re-energized to hear what we have in politics. We have leaders who see the bigger picture. We don't see that often from private sector. We always think, you know, there's some gaps. With you, we are led. I'm hopeful, very hopeful. Thank you so much. Now, as you heard, my background is finance. I spent many years in financial roles in banking. I've led about 3 different banks in different roles at high level, and I was FD for a multinational as well. So finance is my interest. But what is it about finance that for me it's important? Firstly, is to say life is a game. I want to just say that life is a game. And I say this to my kids too, because if you look at the concept of life in its core, it's gamification. You start off at a younger level, you learn skills, you then from that skill, you get challenged to a higher level, you go to another skill, like in gaming level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, you know. As you advance in your skills, something bigger comes your way. So life is about levels. As you upskill yourself, you get more challenged. So it's gaming. If you understand the art of gaming, that's what life is. And money is about that as well. It's a game. It's how do you attract it? How do you monetize yourself? How do you make sure that I'm able to, when I have it, how do I use it wisely so I can get more out of it? So again, step up as gamification of finance. So my talk today is about money. What is it about money that we are so obsessed with? It's how we trade. It's how we operate. You understand that part. But money is a mindset. I want to say that. There's this book, an old book by Robert Kiyosaki, Rich Man, Poor Dad. If you guys remember that. Like rich people raise rich kids, poor people raise poor kids. Why is that? It's a mindset. Money and how you operate in life and living and playing this game that life is determines how you end up. And as a people, as Africans, we've been told many times that we are the bottom feeders. We are not going to be up there. Only certain skin colors are up there, will always be down here. But once we understand that it's not it, or we had something being said about your background can't dictate your future. Once our mindset starts shifting, money is viewed differently. All of us think money will make us happy in the end. I don't believe so. I believe living purposefully will make you happy. Money opens doors. There's a nice quotation by this I'll say it just now. It says, money is freedom. Money is power. Money is a blessing. Money is a curse. So money is just money. You give meaning to it, of what that looks like for yourself. So my talk today is really around what are the mistakes that we commit when it comes to money. And I will start off by saying, the one part that we always think that money is answer to everything is not. Before I address those things, I want to talk about the mask that we wear. We wear masks in life. Our mask is simple. I'm going to be someone that others want me to be. Some of us chose careers because my mom says you are good at talking, you're going to be a teacher. You are good at healing, you're going to be a doctor. So maybe not your choice, but the mask you wear also affects how you perceive money as well. So what mask do you wear as yourself? Are you wearing a mask that says, I am living a life that everyone aspires to have, or am I living a life that is true to me? So that can be a thing that influences your thinking about money. Second one, parenting. How you were raised by your parents. Some of us were raised to believe that money doesn't grow on trees. That is a mindset. So it means money comes to you hard, doesn't come to you easy. So that's a mindset as well. That you've got to challenge yourself, why when I look at money, I have certain belief systems that operate in it. Others were told, money is the root of all evil, in church specifically. So money is a sin. So if you believe deep down in your core, money is a sin. So these belief systems are important to understand for yourself because they almost inform your behavior. Your value system informs your behavior. So how you behave is informed by how you think. So if you believe money is a sin, money is evil, money is hard to get, how likely are you to attract money in your life? When you have a chance of attracting money, how likely are you to self-sabotage and destroy the opportunity and squander it and say, I don't deserve it? Because deep down we believe, I don't deserve the money because if I have money, I might just become evil. I might just become a bad person. I might just commit a sin of some sort. So it's important in a reflection moment to ask yourself, when you're always thinking about money, money is not coming to me, ask yourself, what are the belief systems that you have about money? Those are quite important. It may sound like it's nothing, but it talks to how you behave when it comes to money. The next one, competition as well. Some of us were raised in homes and environments where we are competing. Only one is a winner. So the mind of things are scarce resources, limited resources. So money is not enough for all of us to have. So if I have it, I must hoard it, not share it, because if I share it, it's going to be finished. I'll be left with nothing. So your mind believes money is scarce. If you believe money is scarce, you cannot be able to have abundance of it around you. Because if you have little, it can't move. Again, money needs to come and go. I'm getting to that just now. It moves. It's in and out. That's how it grows, basically. Next one, social media content. We are all victims of social media now. But the thing that I want to mention about that is that we often judge ourselves based on a post by someone portraying to have money, and then we then liken ourselves to them. But in that moment, what we're only seeing is 2% of what is curated about themselves. It's not the truth or what their life is. So these belief systems are important to understand for yourself because they tend to inform how you behave when it comes to money and how you do and choose and make decisions around money. Now I'm going to just be interactive. I'm going to ask questions. We're going to say yes or no. So you all know basic accounting, right? Assets and liabilities, right? We know that. So I'm going to just ask simple questions. You're going to say yes or no. So assets are things that grow in value, that can be converted to cash later, right? Liabilities are things that you owe or things that lose value over time, all right? So that's a definition of the two things. So I'm going to just ask a few questions. Is a car an asset? Smart woman, love this. Is your home an asset? Haha, no, it's not. I'll tell you why. Bags and shoes and branded clothes, are those your assets?
No.
Your Rolex watch, your nice, beautiful watch, expensive watch, is an asset? No. Some people are saying yes. Why? Why? Okay. It's okay. Let's continue. Your mobile phone. Is your phone an asset?
No.
Okay. Are your studies, your degree, your PhD, your master's an asset? Okay, we agree. Perfect. Is travel an asset? Okay, I'm hearing rumbling. Okay, good. Are your hobbies an asset? Okay, I'm hearing some of that. Your social media content is an asset? Now, why I ask these questions is to really, really get us thinking. Again, it's the belief system that I was referring to just now. Because these things can be, it depends how you look at them. So a car, we all agree, is not an asset. I will leave that one. Primary home. If this property that you're living in is not generating you income of any kind, it might go up in value in future, it might not go up in value in future. Yes, we've been told that a property is an asset. We've been many, many times, yes, it depends what kind. But where you live, it is not an asset as such because you're actually enjoying it as you live in it. And it's costing you money every year to maintain it. And you're paying interest on a bond in it often. Yes, you may sell it in a higher value, you may or may not. So the asset part is not. If you were using this home to rent it out as a hotel or as a rental where you're getting income, and the income you're getting is enough for it to take care of itself across all its costings, yes, it may be an asset. So it's just understanding that part. And remember, we live in a world that believes that we need to have value and benefit, not always the asset, if it's not a true asset. That's why there's Uber who's growing. That's why rental of property is now growing as well as a way of living. Next one, bags are covered. Mobile phone can be an asset if you're using it to make money. For those content creators, for those who are maybe doing photography, those who are maybe creating some content of some sort, or studying, learning with it. So it can be also an asset, depends how you're using it. Studies, we agree. Travel, I believe travel opens up your mind, opens up your mindset, challenges how you think, and allows you to see things differently. So if it's not overly expanded and you go through it with a clear intent, it can be an asset. Hobbies, if your hobbies are keeping you healthy, you heard about the heart, mental wellness earlier on. If your hobbies are freeing your mind and your health, they're an investment. But if your hobby is going out to party and drinking alcohol and partying all the time, it may not be an asset. So again, that depends. Social media, I think that's been answered. Then I'm going to go into realities of cash flows, our cash flow traps. Now we're talking about the actual way of living every day. So income versus our reality. We're living in a world of visual assets. We always, we put value on what we're seeing, how you're appearing, the makeup, all of those things. We're more like visual people now who are very superficial as well. So we place a lot of value on what we look like, how we're being seen by people. So income versus our reality is a big gap as well. It's important. If your income and your reality are not linked, so if you're living above your means, basically, in summary, that's an issue. Yes, currently the economy is crap. It's terrible. We all know this. Inflation has shot up globally as well. It's hard to make ends meet. But this is when it is critical for you to understand, where does my income put me? And income is not only about what you're earning full-time here. When I was young, I ran a business for my bus ticket for school when I was much, much younger, and it helped my mother along the way. So teaching your fellow home people, whether it's your partner, it's your siblings, it's your children, to find ways to earn income. Because today we can earn income much more quicker and anyway as well. So income can be boosted by people who have around you to also do something about it. And then the next part is, if your relative of income is not what your true lifestyle is, you are going to suffer. So live within your means, it's quite important. A second one, the lies we tell ourselves. We often say to ourselves, look, I earn this much, I can afford to go out every Friday, I can afford to buy the expensive shoes and have accounts at Woolies and wherever to then pay for the food, for the expensive things I want to spend on, and often ends up in debt, like your store cards. So store cards often give a layer of a lie that I can afford this when you can't, because you can pay over 6 months for it or over 12 months for it. So food, sometimes bought on credit, that eats into your income. Don't ignore that part. If you can't pay for food cash, look at yourself and ask yourself, what am I doing wrong? It's often you're living above your means. Because your food is something you eat every day. You can't take something you use every day and buy it on credit. Clothes, maybe you can argue that, I understand. But again, clothes can be said. If you don't need it, why buy it? So that's important as well to look into. The other cost is credit cards. Credit cards have become a way of income for all of us. We're thinking, yes, I'm getting a salary, but if I pay back my credit card installment time, I can reuse what's in the card. So we're now dependent on the credit card revolving limit all the time. It now becomes almost part of your income. It should never be your income because credit card should be a backup source. The best way of using credit card, if you can, not all can do this, if you can, when you get paid a salary, muholo wako ufake credit card yako instead of your check account. Put all of it into a credit card. If you do that, you reduce your interest. Because credit card interest is calculated the number of days you've used the facility. So normally it's like 60-day interest or 55 days interest, whatever days that your bank gives you, so you get free interest. So if every time you get paid, you put your money into a credit card, and then to use it, you can swipe your card again. You almost are freeing yourself from credit card interest that ends up being so high every month, affecting your installment you're paying back every month. So that's a trick that in the bank we never tell people about, but it worked wonders because it does end up giving you free interest. You can use bank's money for nothing. The next one, there's a new scourge. It's all about, again, our mobile phones. It's gambling. Betway. So we all know it links to mental wellness. It links to self-value and self-worth. It links to perception of how I'm being seen, the mask that I wear. But gambling has become a big issue in this country. I don't know if you know, this country, of the income we get, we spend, the first top spending of our earnings is on alcohol. Secondly, it's on gambling. Before food, education, all the things that matter follow. So as a country, we have issues. If we don't address and look at these issues fully and honestly and truthfully, it's an issue. I mean, how many people do you know who, in my election, in the township, kids who are like 9 years old, they're trying to drink from empty beer bottles, getting it back. That shows you. And we don't understand that sometimes to disempower a nation, alcohol is an easy tool to use to destroy and disempower a nation. And as mothers here, we have to protect our families, protect our country. We are under siege. If we don't wake up over this thing, we'll wake up too late. There's a whole nation in the US, Aborigine or what they call it, American Indians community, that's been erased in the US through alcohol. And it was intentional because they had to erase all of them. We could end up at that level as well, so please don't take that lightly. And then Omashonisa. Omashonisa also is another support system we have now, which is another income stream we now depend on. There's now payday loans, there's now all others. Again, alcohol, gambling, now we're getting at that layer that's keeping us stuck of short-term loans. If you're not seeing, in the 70s, we fought apartheid system. Now we're being attacked again, people. Those are the three things that are going to be destroying us as a nation. Because Umashonisa, it keeps you in a loop, a trap, where you can never get out. And once those three things are stuck in them, you can't get out. And please keep that in mind because the belief system again is impacted. Now, the next part I want to talk about is, now how do we really help ourselves do this? First thing, multiple income streams are important. All of us here are employed. Okay, I'm not anymore, but I employed. But growing up, you always hustled somewhere, somehow. If you can hustle, do that. If you can't hustle, though, review your budget. It's important. In your budget, what is the formula that you normally use? You must at least take 20% of your income, if you can, and save it. It should be 30%, but you can start with 20%. And save it. When I say save it, I'm not saying save it. I know, Ganjan, I know, I had that question, how? I know. If you review your lifestyle and ask yourself, am I spending on the right things or not? I'm going to name other two things that we tend to ignore. Going out, ladies, and men, obviously, going out every weekend. Saying what's the girls' night out? Girls' night outs aren't cheap. Girls' night outs come with dress themes. They come with champagne somewhere, somehow, sometimes. They come with meals. So going out, if you're going to be going out every weekend, you are going to be spending more than you can afford. 2, dating. Some of us are divorced. I'm divorced. Some of us who are divorced, they're looking for Mr. Right somewhere. When you have a new person that you're dating, what do you do first? Come on, what do you do first? It's the hair, it's the makeup, it's the outfit. Again, it's costly as well. Don't underestimate those things because they affect how you think as well. So dating, guys, going out, dating, it is costly. Don't underestimate, don't ignore that line. And please, on your budget, have a line for dating because you're spending money there. Have a line for going out with my girls. It's important. Thirdly, parenting by guilt. How many people are guilt parents? Because we're always working, what do we do for our kids? We buy them things to keep them busy, right? We buy them games, nice clothes, to try and make them feel they're loved through things and not through us being present in their lives. Kids don't need that. I'm a mother of 2, 18 and 16-year-old. They are my kids. They still buy clothes at Mr. Price and Pick and Pay clothing, best shops ever, because I see nothing wrong with that. Kids should not be buying expensive things because when they're working, what do they do with the money? They must use their own money for their own lifestyle things. So please, question that as well. What are you spending those things on with your kids? And then I want to also mention the other part. We have families, our parents who may be alive that we're taking care of. I'm going to call it black tax. I don't call it black tax. I think it is really blessing those who are less blessed in your family because it's important. That also affects us as well. So it's important when you're looking at your future planning, look at how you empower yourself, but empowering your family, empowering your siblings, empowering those around you makes your life easier. Don't be the only success in the family and say, I'm the only one, I'm the rich aunt in the family. Don't be proud of that because when you do that, it's gonna weigh you down forever financially as well. If you empower your whole family system through the right methods, education, jobs, and things like that, they become self-sustainable on their own. Then you get freed enough to have enough cash that you can go and save now for future as well. Then I want to talk about the other part of pension. There is this SARS two-pot system that's out. It is, I mean, when it came out, did you see how many people applied? Yeah, it was shocking. It was almost, I would say, I might be corrected, about more than 70% of people who earn pensions inquired and applied. And that is a symbol of things are not easy, things are hard. To take your pension out to pay debt is not a good thing. We are now living longer. The average age we're now going to live up to 90 years old. So if you're retiring at 63, you have about almost 30 years of life left to live without earning income. How will you live that life if you didn't save enough while you were working through a pension fund? So it's important to understand that, yes, it may solve a short-term issue right now of paying your debt. Longer term, your kids are going to suffer because they must now take care of you. and must go queue for government pension because you can't now afford to earn your own a pension from your own savings. So please take time and reflect on that, because as South Africans, we are seeing as a scourge coming out as well. And I want to mention something. In this room, people in education sometimes don't understand the power that sits in this room. You have skills that can be used post-retirement as well. And somehow, as South Africans, you're not understanding this art of becoming resourceful post-retirement. In private sector, they're called gray berets, so gray hair, gray berets, because they get called in to consult, to train younger people, to coach and mentor and all of that. So don't think of your career as ending when you retire. It starts. Ask yourself, how do I reinvent myself so I can create value? The art of life. If you create value, people will pay for value. I'll make an example. A parent who is struggling financially, and that child says, I need an iPad or a tablet for school. What would that parent do to find the tablet for school? They will do anything and save whatever, because they're seeing value in the tablet. So people will spend money abangenayo when they see value. So how are you going to make yourself, how are you going to monetize yourself? How do you monetize your skills, your experience for value post-retirement? Because the knowledge you have that sits in your head, no 25-year-old can ever have it. No even 30 or even 40. You are a vault of knowledge. How do you then reinvent yourself and start a whole new career and a whole new livelihood for yourself? Because you need it. And it can be consultancy, it can be in ECD, it can be anything you want. But pick one space. While you are working, while it's part of your hobbies, start learning now. So when the time comes, you are pretty qualified to then become the expert in the field. Don't, again, underestimate the art of self-reinvention. That's important because it creates additional income stream. The other part, how many of you spend time, your banking app that you've got on your phone, how many of you have gone in to look at what the banking app offers besides loans? Every bank in this country has online share trading. You are allowed to open a share trading account in your own name. You can't trade with other people because you need a license for that, but you can trade in your own name. On YouTube, okay, I call that YouTube University. In YouTube, you can learn anything. My daughter is 18 years old. She now teaches trading shares, and she's self-taught. I didn't teach her. I could have, but I didn't. She taught herself. And she's now teaching other people. I didn't teach her a thing. She learned on YouTube and also on TikTok, wherever she learned it. And now she understands and she's trading. Do you know if you can start now? Always put the money you can afford to lose. Don't put too much money. 1,000 rand. Start off. And start trading that. In 5 years' time, you'll be amazed what that might look like. And if you have extra money that you can afford to lose, don't trade the money you cannot afford to lose. Because you're going to panic and then make wrong decisions. And trading of shares is a long-term game. It's not short-term as well. Please go in that app. If you have 200 rand end of the month that you can spare, throw it in there. Buy Sasol shares. Look around to see what the world is saying. If you know that innovation and science and technology are very important, and there's a fund for renewable energy that I can tap into, those stocks might end up going up. Who are in that field? So think ahead. Listen to what's happening around you. That's how you can tell trends. And ask yourself, if I was solving a problem of the future, who will be the solvers of that? That's how shares move and go up. Because solvers of problems are the companies that build their systems to become the high-valued companies. Apple was here to just solve wanting a phone that looks good, that's efficient. And they stuck with it. And those who bought their shares initially, they made money. So that people are doing things right now that in 10 years' time, those things are going to become a trend. So pay attention and look at the news, listen to what China is doing right now. Chips, you know, your chips, microchips that are in everything. NVIDIA 5 years ago was nothing. They make chips for the US market. They're the highly valued share in the market. ETVET bought ETVET 2 years ago. You know, so look at trends all the time. If you're spending time on TikTok, guys, pick the sites and follow people who speak things of the future. If you can tell the future, you can make money. If you look at, I won't say which country, there's this president who's very loud about penalizing other countries and even hates us as well. If you look at who he is, background-wise, as a businessman, and you look at what he's doing, people in finance, I believe the guy is just trading his shares. Because everything he's doing affects the market all the time. So if you know it's going to be changing this, I would do something about that. I would buy the share. I know it's going to drop in value when I announce that I can't do this. Everyone will sell it. I will then make money in the process. So if you just pay attention, there are many ways of making money. In the US, people who are wealthy are not the people who do amazing things. They do simple things. A guy who owns a laundromat is one of the richest people. We all wash clothes every day. So think of things like that. When I was in the bank, my top client, if I told you what he does, his skill came from ETVET, by the way. My top client was a plumber. He would say to me, Mpume, let me tell you something. He was an African guy. Let me tell you something. You see every house. I look at you. When I look at you, I know in your house you've got a toilet. Every house is 1, not 2. And now when you get rich, you want 4 toilets. When I look at your house, I see 1, 2, 3, 4 toilets. I'm thinking money. Because it's going to get blocked. It's going to crack. You're going to call me. And he was a billionaire as a plumber. And in that, I want to just mention about ETVET as well. ETVET is a solver of the unemployment in this country. This level of education, truly it is. And if you understand the importance that you hold in this room, I would like you to walk proudly. I come from corporate, where we used to employ graduates from universities with degrees. We will spend a year training them before they can become effective in their role. At ETVET, you teach theory and practicals. And in the skills of the future in the UN report that's been published, again, go have a look at that report, it's important. It tells you which skills cannot be replaced by a robot or AI. And those skills, guys, belong at ETVET level. It's plumbing, electrician, a mechanic, a hairdresser, a makeup artist. It's all the things that we don't think highly of. Though nursing, those skills can be done by a robot. So in our era of understanding the future, what's coming, and how to prepare ourselves for the future, and our kids' futures, get the kids to choose careers that can't be replaced by the robot or AI. Because those skills will always give you livelihood. You can't retire being a plumber. You'll be a plumber until you die, right? A shoe guy, a shoe repairer, will repair shoes till they die. So think again long term. So my call in understanding the art of money. Money is only a symptom of your actions. It can't be your target. It can't be your goal. Your goal should be, how do I remain valuable to create values for others to see a need to pay for it? That's how you make money. I won't tell you how to go to join a pyramid scheme or join this, whatever. No, I won't say that. I will say, understand how to monetize yourself, monetize your mind, monetize your value system around your value chain of who you're living with around you. Monetize the information you get every day. Information is power. That sentence is very important because it's true. Once you know something, you can do something about it. Staying close to the ground. This country, South Africa, is well positioned. We may think that it's, everyone says, going down the drains. In all I've traveled, I'm lucky. I've traveled in many countries. I still do even now in my job. Of all the countries I've seen in the world, if I were to choose which country to live in, it's 2 countries. I would live in South Africa. I would live in China. Anywhere else, I wouldn't bother myself with it. It's not as rosy as they think it is. We've been told we are less. We are not. We are more. Everyone wants most of us. And when I mentioned something about also the trend that's coming that we may not be observing, property. Cape Town, if you pay attention, you've seen people can't afford to live in Cape Town anymore, right? It's too expensive. You're hearing that all the time, right? You're hearing it. So now, challenge. What does that mean for you? You are in KZN. If people can't get to Cape Town, where would they go to next? Joburg, KZN. If there are people who are pursuing a business, they'll go to Johannesburg. If they're pursuing family and a balanced lifestyle, where? So if you know that, what can you do about it? That's how you make money. Ask those questions. What can I do about this? Township economy. That economy is still owned by most of us here. In 2 years' time, you're gonna say, I've said it. In 2 years' time, the rental apartments in township that we have, you're gonna be seeing some corporates coming in to build rental units in the township soon. Because we are not doing it, but there's a high demand for it. Why aren't we doing it when it's in our own spaces? So I want us, money is always about thinking ahead. What can I do about that? How can I monetize this information I've got on my side? It's a belief system. If your mind understands in everything that you do, money is a possibility. It can be monetized. You will see money differently. It comes, it goes. But you create it. Now, the last part is to say, what to spend your time doing. They say in life you are like the 5 people you spend your time with. So who are the 5 people you're spending your time with? Don't answer now. Go home and ask yourself, who are the 5 people I spend most of my time with? And look, are they any of the things you're aspiring to be? Or you wish you can become? If the answer is no, review the 5. Because in that 5, you must have at least 2 or 3 people who can lift you up to that level. Young people who of other races do well because they have old money that funds their ideas. So they get lifted up by the older people, by their families. We don't have that in our communities because we are the first level of achievers in our families. But the 5 people you spend your time with, go review. Ask yourself, is there any of them in these 5 who can lift me to the level I aspire to get myself into? If the answer is no, at least remove 1 of the current ones and add 1. Go find 1 person and go speak to them and tell them you need to shift your life and you would like them to be part of. In a few months' time, drop another 1 of the old 5. Put a second one. When you do that, and then your 5 become people, don't be the kingpin in the group. Don't be I'm the one who, when you're in a group like that, you will never grow in your life. You can't grow. Being challenged in your thinking, in how you do it, in your behavior, and in how you perceive life as well. So do that. And then lastly, money is energy. It comes, it goes. For money to make money, it needs to flow all the time. So don't just be caught up in, I have a saving in a fixed deposit account with a bank for the next 10 years. Wrong move. That money will be chowed by inflation. The value, you can't buy more in 5 years' time because the value is less. So challenge yourself. I'm going to challenge you. Go to a bank, start a share trading account for yourself. Go on YouTube, learn how to trade shares. Start with the smallest money you can start. And I want you to then challenge your kids to do the same thing as well. Your banks, by the way, they offer training for kids, youth training on savings, on share trading. Go on their website. Get your kids signed up for those things. Let them spend time on TikTok or doing the right stuff at least. Go out. It's all there. It's available. It's possible. Cryptocurrency, I'm not an expert in cryptocurrency. Some may be doing that. I don't know it, but I've got friends who make money out of it. I'm learning as well along the way. My son knows it better than I am. I'm not comfortable with it, but you can still do something there. But I will say, in this country we're living in, we have resources that we don't even tap into as a people that we can look into. So please, if you must remember anything about me from today is share trading shouldn't be scary. Do it. Not you, your husband, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your child, your mother, your grandmother, anybody, get them all on it. And start understanding how money works. Secondly, listen to the news. The news tell you what's coming into the future. Ask yourself, how can I make money off the shift that's coming to life? And I will stop that with money and say, maybe one day I will come back to ETVET and do a more deep dive session on specific things, because I think we need as people to understand the value of that. So thank you so much for giving me time to talk to you today and say to you, money, wait. I want a quotation. Why a quotation? Wait. It says, being broke is temporary. Don't judge yourself by the state, your current state of situation, thinking it defines who you are. It's temporary. Money is only energy. Comes and goes. It can be achieved. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Langa. Okay, ladies, simshayela izandla sayohlala phansi. Siyabonga kakhulu. Kuzabonga. Okay, we're gonna ask the poets to come forward so they can perform for us. Just clap hands for them, ladies.
I'd like to take this opportunity to greet the Honorable Minister of Science and Technology, Mrs. Gina. I would like to also greet the college principal, Mrs. Kula, the college management, lecturers, entire staff, and distinguished guests. I am Nomalungelo Ntuli, and the poem that I am going to recite now, it is symbolic of the life of each and every beautiful, strong woman seated at this premises. Without any further ado, it goes as follows. Like the beautiful flower that flourishes during spring, like the beautiful green reed that grows by the wayside, that is how I portray her. When floods come, they engulf her as though they engulf and bend the beautiful green reed. But she rises just as the beautiful green reed rises, being greener than ever before after the floods. That is how I portray her. When she is faced with life's hardships, circumstances, trials, tribulations, and temptations, she looks unto the Lord, for her help cometh from the Lord. Those who look up, their faces glowed and were glorified. That is how I portray her. She is brought down, crushed, oppressed, belittled, and made to feel inferior. But what amazes me is that she is never defeated, neither is she conquered. That is how I portray her. I know you might be wondering, who is she, by the way? She is more than what you think she is. She is the daughter of the Most High God. She is the daughter of the Most High God. She is clothed with resilience, radiance, and audacity. That is how I portray her. She is a grandmother. She is a mother. She is an aunt, and she is a young lady. At times when she is faced with challenges, she is known to have a tendency of being a mother hen. She raises her feathers in protection of what belongs to her. She raises her feathers in protection of what she owns. And she faces life's adversities head on. That is how I portray her. She is destined for victory because she is a warrior. She is destined for victory because she is a warrior. She is destined for victory because she is a warrior. She stands in front of the battle line, not afraid of being wounded, or her wounds portray how strong she is. That is how I portray her. Thank you.
Wow.
Ooh,
so
ezandleni,
much
ladies,
emotion.
ezandleni. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'd like to welcome back on stage the mother and daughter duo once again, please. Give them a round of applause, ladies. Together with Ngobile, right?
Yes.
Nisa right kodwa i-energy sakhona sangadansa-ke isitimela hawu yeheni hawu asihamba cela ungephi One, two. One, two.
Vulindlela wemamkopozi Onyana wam Hallelujah chata namhla Vulindlela wenyosa Supernova Yena muchandela Bengigas Yamano maka Hayo nyana wam Yenu chakil edita When I'm a hot to cool place of specs. Them chatted, chatted and a canter. Then it's easy. And I want to go to the city and the chocolate food. Fully Kella, I'm composed. Fully Kella, Yellow Fully Kella, I'm composed.
I'm no more turning. No more turning. I'm no more turning. No more turning. No more turning.
Sibonge kakhulu kuyintokozo kakhulu so mother and daughter sesithi nje when will I see you again? When will I see you again? When will I see you again?
Amen. Sihambe noma sithi phatha phatha. Precious moments. Hey, oh, a precious moment. When will I see you again? When will we share precious moments? Will I have to wait forever? Will I have to suffer and cry the whole night through? When will I see you again? When will our hearts be together? Hey, are we in love or just friends? Is it the beginning or the end? When will I see you again? When will I see you again? When will I see you again? No way, yeah. Hey, now when will I see your eyes get tenders on me? A precious moment. Oh, we love. We're just friends. Is this the beginning? A beginning for this is the end. When will I see you again? When will I see you again? Oh, yeah. When will I see you again? My love is when will we see you again? Now when will we see you again? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Sanibonani. Sanibonani. Angazi noma nayazi le ngoma endala ethi Wangimiza my photos, wangimiza uthululu, ungithande baba, ebuhleni nasebubini. Sicula sonke ngithi, icela sinyakaze sonke lesiphinde futhi. Wangimiza my photos. Yebo. Yeah, snagazi. Speed up one tea, one miss on my photos. One time, de baba. My oh, sutila. Spunky, Ella, that you can resist, yeah. My oh, spunky, love. Ella, that you can resist, hey. Hey. mntanamu bobo ngalokho okutholayo. Kubongo ncane kubongo khulu. Ngoba isandla siyagezana. Sekubongo ncane kubongo khulu. Kithi nawe okwenza kimi nami ngokwenza kuwe. Sekubongo ncane kubongo khulu. Ngoba isandla Yatela uzungangikhathi mngama ngikhethelele mina. Hey akulonithele noma ngeshada obe ngikhethele. Sobe ngayibophi mina mangibophi ifindo lomshado. Hey akulonithele noma ngeshada obe ngikhethele. Akusekho nozohlabana. Hayi bo Sun ladies, osangohla. Osan ladies. Siyabonga Nqobile neband siyabonga. Oh sanikikise gcineni ladies. Kuthiwa uzani lana hlala. Hawu nitshanje. Okay ladies, now we're going to ask Miss Sikok from Umeg Cosmetics Tutorial. Azosikhombisa i-makeup yenziwa kanjani. Is she here? Hayi singabe siqhubeka ke seza. Jay. Mobile. Hayibo. Hey. Ngana nedombe mhlophe ithabu mesethi singavele nganika. Oh ngavele nganika. Ngavele nganika. Oh ngavele nganika. Ngavele nganika. Oh ngavele nganika. Ngana nedombe mhlophe ithabu mesethi singavele nganika. Nedombe mhlophe ithabu mesethi singavele nganika. Oh ngavele nganika. Oh ngavele nganika. Hey. Oh ngavele nganika. Yazi mathandana wokwenzani? Mathandana wokwenzani wona lona? Hengithi mathandana wokwenzani wona lona? Uma nindlela okatshana ngayo. Lento yafika nabelungu befuna silwe soda wakumathandana wokwenzani? Ibale.
Hello, gorgeous ladies.
Hello, ladies. You ladies look amazing. Oh my gosh. Like everybody looks so beautiful. Wow. Hi, ladies. So we are from MAC Cosmetics in Gateway. My name is Courtney. I'm the store manager and a senior makeup artist. And I'm joined by Makosi. Makosi, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, guys. I'm Makosi Mdudi, the senior makeup artist from MAC Gateway. I need my model. Who's gonna be my model?
Where is our model?
You guys all look so beautiful.
You already got a face.
Sulile. Sulile.
Where is Sulile?
Sulile.
Welcome.
How gorgeous is she? How gorgeous is Sulile, guys? Come to
Lile. Hey ladies, we have Sulile as our model today because at MAC, our values are all ages, all races, all genders, and we believe that MAC is for everyone. And here's our gorgeous model.
You can have a seat, my love.
You're very popular.
Ay, bonjalo.
Okay, ladies, so what we're going to show you today is your everyday makeup routine. So starting with the perfect quick skincare routine. Skincare is the best way for your makeup to look flawless. So flawless skin begins with flawless skincare routine. Fortunately for us, we have such a beautiful canvas to work with today.
No, she's gorgeous, guys.
She really is. So Makosi will do the tutorial for you guys, starting with our Hyperreal skincare, jumping straight into your foundation, powder, a bit of blush, some highlighter, a quick lip. So this is something that you can achieve in 10 minutes every day. And you ladies are welcome to come through to the Gateway store for us to have a look at your skin. We can match your perfect foundation shade as well as your powder and any other makeup products that you might need. I see lots of you here have face beads, looking beautiful. We also offer makeup services at MAC, so you purchase your products and then we do the service for you complimentary. So for your next function, you know where to come to. We've also got some bounce back vouchers for you ladies. You're welcome to take them and you can come through for a complimentary makeover. Okay. So Makosi has just prepped the skin with our Hyperreal skincare. This is a serum. This is a serum and moisturizer. It's perfect for everybody's skin, so all skin types can use it. It helps to hydrate your skin. It helps with wrinkles. It also helps with pigmentation, so it's going to help to brighten your skin over time.
So guys, I will basically just jump to brows. The reason why I'm jumping to brows, people struggle like a lot with brows. Okay? Okay. So I'll go straight to brows.
No shade.
No, she's gorgeous. Okay. So basically we've got like about 5 types of brows, but today I'm going to do like a very neutral brow. Because remember, we're doing an everyday makeup. because I want you guys, like, when you get home, like, be able to remember what I said to you guys. Like, you can do something, like, every day. So I'm going to go straight to the brows.
Okay, so with your brows, you need the perfect brow pencil. So our brow pencil is dual-ended, so you do have a spoolie on the other side, which you can use to brush your brows through. And when you're doing your brows, you start underneath, and you just trace it out. Depending on how thick or how thin you want it, you will follow the shape of your natural brow. Ladies, a nice tip is to make sure that your pencil is sharpened before you begin, because if you use a blunt pencil, then you're not going to be able to get a very crisp, clean, accurate brow. So today we'll be doing a fluffy brow. And as you can see, Makosi is just brushing the hairs upward, and then you can see underneath, she'll be tracing out the natural line of the brow. And then to clean up that brow, she's going to move straight into you using concealer. Has anybody done this technique before? Yes, I see some ladies with beautiful brows in the house. Okay, so we're jumping straight into concealer. So this is just going to help to clean up your underbrow and give it some definition.
Remember to use concealer, guys. The concealer can be one shade lighter than your foundation. Because remember, you just want to shape it and give it a nice shape. Like you're not doing like a bill back brows. Because remember, we all have like different kind of brows. Oh, sorry. So you can use one shade lighter than your foundation, the concealer. Don't go too light or don't go too dark.
Are you ladies able to see what she's done there? Yeah. Look at that clean brow. I'm telling you, our model is giving. Our model is giving. Okay, so then you're just going to use a fluffy brush just to blend out that concealer. Ladies, please blend. Let's make sure we blend so that we have a flawless base. Whatever you do with any product that you apply, you need to make sure that you blend it. So we're using a soft, fluffy brush just to blend out that concealer. And your brushes are also important. We do stock brushes at MAC. So every brush for every concern. When you're using your brushes, a nice tip, ladies, is to make sure that you're looking at the size of the area. So if it's under your eye and it's a small area, you need to go in with a smaller brush. So for your powder, it's a bigger surface area, so you'll use a bigger brush for your powder. And it should always be fluffy. So Makosi is going to finish off this eyebrow with some brow gel. This is going to help to lock that brow in place all day. We're all very busy. We're all career-driven women, and at the end of your day, you still want to look like you just started your day. So with this makeup routine, that's exactly what you're going to look like. These brows are not going to go anywhere all day. Okay, so we're going to move on straight to eyeshadow quickly. If you want your eyeshadow to last all day, it's important to prep your eyes. So you can use a eyeshadow base. So this is our cream eyeshadow base. You apply it all over, and then you'll go in with an eyeshadow. So because this is an everyday quick makeup routine, we're just going to show you 2 shades of eyeshadows that you can use to perfect your eyeshadow routine. And then we're obviously going to finish off with some eyeliner and a bit of mascara. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fresh. This is a fresh look for me, guys.
You're feeling empowered. Okay, Okay, so we've got our eyeshadow palette. It's got 12 shades in it, so you can create a simple look to very dramatic, full glam looks. It just depends on whatever you're feeling like for that day. So we're gonna use 2 shades, a nice neutral shade that's gonna go all over her. Oh, we're starting with the outer corner. So you'll start on the outside, very outer corner of your eye, just to smoke it out a bit. And you'll use a small brush that's a little bit more precise. Oh. Okay. So you can see she's just creating some definition on the outside of the eye. And then the next shade we'll be using is the all-over shade, which will be, once we've blended that brown from the outer V, you're basically creating a V on the outside of your eye. And then Makosi is going to switch her brush to a more defined, flat, small brush. And this is where you can apply a bit of a shimmer shade. So this is a very glammed, everyday look. Quick and easy, and then you'll use your third shade just to blend everything together. How's that looking, ladies? You think you can do that every day? You can, it's so quick. It really is a very achievable look. So now she's just going to use a lighter shade that's almost in between the 2 shades. That is called your transition shade, and that is going to help to give a seamless blend to that eyeshadow look. That is looking amazing, Makosi. Okay. And then, ladies, the reason why we started with eyes is because some people have eyeshadow fallout. So this will give you an opportunity to just clean up your skin before moving on to your foundation. If you have teary eyes, which a lot of us have, then you can just let your eyes tear without actually messing up your foundation. What do you think? We're gonna do a little eyeliner. Ladies, you really don't need to do a winged liner. Okay, winged liner is more advanced. So when you don't have that time, you can literally just use an angled brush and a bit of a gel eyeliner, and that's gonna help you frame your eye beautifully and give you the perfect look for every day. And look how quick that was. And can you see the definition it's given to her eyes? Then you'll finish off your eye look with a bit of mascara. We've got mascara in waterproof for those of us who have teary eyes as well. So you can just finish off with the coat of mascara. Look at that. How are you feeling? Look at that. Yeah. Okay, so we're jumping in with our Max Stack mascara. So this brush is designed to get into all of your lashes, small lashes and longer lashes. You can coat your lashes up to 40 strokes with this mascara. So you will really get that volumized eyelash look with this mascara. And we have different mascaras for different eyelashes as well. So depending on your preference, you can come through and you can try out the different mascaras. Yeah. Okay, and now that we've done our eyes, we're gonna jump straight into foundation. And like I said, ladies, you can come through to get your foundation shade matched. So to get your perfect foundation shade match. We also have foundations in various formulations for different skin types as well. If you want a dewy look, you can have a foundation with a dewy look. If you want something that's very sheer to light coverage, we have that for you as well. And if you'd like something that's buildable and can also be full coverage, which is the foundation my course is using now, our Studio Fix Fluid, then we can also match you with that. So we've matched our foundation shade for our model already, and it's looking good. So for your foundation, again, ladies, you need a nice brush that you can just blend everything out. You can also use a beauty blender. For those of you who prefer to use a blender, you can, but it's always nice to use a nice brush. Look how smooth and even her skin looks, just with a quick foundation application. Our foundations also have skincare ingredients in them, so it's going to help to hydrate your skin with the hyaluronic acid that's in there, but it's also going to stay in place all day. Under eye. Okay, and then for your under eye area, ladies, some of us have a bit of pigmentation under your eye. So what you can use under your eye, don't apply foundation. You can use a color correcting concealer. So your concealer needs to be a little bit of peach in it, depending on your complexion. So you can go a little bit peach, a little bit more orange if you are a deeper skin tone. And you can use your peach corrector under your eye and wherever else you feel like you have a bit of unevenness. That's just going to even your skin tone out. And then after you use your color correcting color corrector or your color correcting concealer, then you can go in with the brighter concealer, which is just going to help to brighten up that under eye area. You can also do down your nose, below your nose, and your chin area. So Makosi is doing a brighter eye, so that is why she's using, and now she's using a brighter concealer. You just need to let your concealer sit for about 30 seconds before you start blending it. The longer you leave it to dry, the more coverage you'll have from your concealer. So it's actually our model's first time getting her makeup done, and she's doing such an amazing job. Wow. You can open your eyes. Okay, and then we're gonna just set everything with our Studio Fix powder. So we can also match your shade in this powder. This is just gonna set everything, set your concealer, set your foundation, and make sure it doesn't move. It's also got oil control properties, so if you have oily skin, it's going to assist with that throughout the day, keeping you looking flawless throughout the day. Yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna move over to blush. Starting at the apples of your cheeks and blending upward. That is going to give you a nice rosy cheek. Your blush doesn't have to be super pink. You can choose different shades. We have peachy pinks, we have plummy shades, lavender, and we also have blushes in different formulations. So look at how that just brings everything to life. Like, just makes it look so youthful. I mean, my favorite part is some highlighter, so you'll be glowing, looking like you're glowing from within. And your highlighter, ladies, is between your blush and your contour, if you did any contour. This is our favorite highlighter in Oh Darling. A lot of the ladies used it today and they loved it. They looked amazing. So you apply your highlighter, okay?
You guys call it Islanu, the highlighter. It's like that gold shimmer. I know a lot of people call it highlighter, but some people call it gold shimmer. You guys call it Islanu. That gold.
So look at how that cheek just came alive. So ladies, we're not applying this gold everywhere. We're applying it strategically, okay? I remember we had a phase where we were all shining bright like diamonds. Remember, looking like 50-cent coins on our noses. We are not applying the highlighter everywhere. It's just in strategic points because remember, when the light hits you, that's where you want the highlighter to be focused on. Okay, Makhosi is finishing off the eye with a bit of eyeliner. Did you do mascara? And then we're gonna do a lip quickly. So ladies, realistically, this look actually takes about 30 minutes to complete if somebody's doing it on you. But if you're doing it on yourself, because you know your face shape and because you're going to start practicing, for those of us who don't use makeup every day, correct? You're going to start practicing and then it's only going to take 10 minutes. Yes. Akona, I see you there. Juju, how long is this going to take you to do? Okay. So now we're going to move over into a lip. Ladies, let me tell you, the best thing you can do for yourself is get a brown lip liner, irrespective of your complexion. So you can do a little bit of a lighter brown if you lighter in complexion, and then you can move over to a darker brown. But when you do a brown lip liner, when you use a brown lip liner, you can use any color lipstick with your brown lip liner. So it makes it look softer. We've done a chestnut lip liner and we are going to use a Maximal matte lipstick and that's in the shade taupe. So that is an everyday brown lip combo that you can achieve. Even if you don't have a full face of makeup, a lady should always have some lipstick on. At MAC we have a lipstick called our Viva Glam lipstick. And it comes in 4 shades. So the proceeds of those lipsticks go to charity. They uplift women and children. And we love that at MAC. Like, we love empowering women and supporting women. Makhosi is going to finish off the lip with some clear lip gloss. And this is just going to make those lips look juicy and plumpy and pop. And finally, to finish off your look, ladies, to seal everything in, we are going to use some of our Fix Plus spray, and this is going to keep everything in place all day. Hey, yeah, and that is the final look. So that is the final look, ladies. Let's see our models' comments. What do you think? She looks happy. Give her a round of applause. Okay, thank you all, ladies, for listening to us today. We'd love to see each and every one of you at MAC Gateway. You can ask for Kosi and Courtney or Makhosi, but we have a team of skilled artists ready to assist you. Thank you.
Thank you, ladies. Siyabonga. Sicela sibashayele izandla. want to ask Ma'am Kubane to come and do a vote of thanks for us. Thank you.
Let's give her a round of applause, ladies, as she walks up, please.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Empowered women, empower women. Empowered women, empower women. That's what the theme is. And that's what our program directors reminded us of today when we started. And they all further told us that we are grateful to the challenges and failures that led us to where we are today. And we had someone taking us up to the Lord who gives us the power to become who we are. After that, we were told, the purpose of this gathering was outlined, we were told that it is important for us to fix each other's crowns. And the Queen herself, the owner of the main crown in the college, told us the importance of resilience by also sharing her own life experiences. She also told us a little bit of Latin. I won't repeat, lest you laugh at me. But she did explain that it means that, remind me? Fortune favors the brave. That's how she was stressing the importance of resilience, especially as a woman leader, and she linked that with what she's gone through as a leader, but still she's here and we are here because she is. The deputy principal, academic services, the dove among the thorns, the only woman amongst the male deputy principals, reminds us that the singing that was here brought us back, way back. And I could see that she was emotional. She wanted to tell us something, but one day, I know she will tell us. She came to introduce our guest of honor, and she danced her way up here. I didn't know she can dance. And our guest of honor, our guest speaker, spoke about our silent struggles and told us that we need to share the experiences that we have as women, but be careful of who we share them with. And she said, circumstances that we go through do not and should not determine our destiny. And we should stop apologizing for being women. Ms. Kubera said it takes a lot to admit that you need help, and it starts with you. And she was talking about our mental health. And Dr. Watson's talked about how we are hormonal beings and how we need to take care of ourselves. Ms. Langa spoke money and said money is a mindset. You give meaning to money, know your belief systems around money, and have multiple income streams. And she said we must reinvent, we must self-reinvent. And she said being broke is temporal. And then we had our own Maya Angelou. Wow, Nomalungelo. She praised us. Thank you, Nomalungelo. Deputy Minister for Science, Technology and Innovation.
Ladies, the
Nomalungelo, Gina, Sisim Lu, as I call her, as my big sister, the Queen of Elangeni ETVET College, Principal TJ Kula, Senior Management, Principals and Management from other colleges, lecturers, support staff, all distinguished guests, ladies, I'm here to say thank you. Thank you for a day well spent. Thank you for taking your time to be beautiful for this day and honoring this day. Thank you to the team that organized this day and made sure that it looks exactly like our principal who loves beautiful things. Thank you for everybody who contributed. Thank you to our singers. Thank you to our band. Thank you to our dancers. Thank you to our program directors.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you to everyone behind the scenes who made sure that this occasion is what it is today. There are tokens of appreciation that will be shared here. I'm gonna, in this position that I'm given, request that my lovely Queen Principal comes over to hand over those tokens to some of our guests, some of the people who were here on stage. Thank you very much. May I request Tabisile from Higher Health to come to the front? Nobile, please come here. Nomalungelo. Oh, okay. And Miss Cock. Come. Nomalungelo. Nomalungelo, the poet. Yes. Tabisil. Miss Cock from MAC. all agree that this wouldn't be beautiful if you didn't have drivers like the ones we had in our program directors. So program directors, please come this side.
Thank you so much.
Ladies, may I request Deputy Minister to please come forward? Ikhekhe lethu elihle, beautiful, libhaliwe leli khekhe lithi elangeni TVET, Happy Women's Celebration. Celebrate yourself, ladies. Thank you, ladies. I nearly said ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, ladies. Let's go back and commit to reconstructing, recommunicating, reconnecting with each other. Let's go back and empower other women as we empower ourselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam. Okay, ladies, we've come to the end of our celebration. Siyabonga kakhulu, ladies, ukuthi nisupportile. This is our first time sibe MC in this kind of gathering. So siyabonga ukuthi nivume ukuthi senze ama practicals kunina. Okay, we would like to thank guys the team that was behind the scene preparing all this beautiful gathering that we had today. Thank you so much, led by the principal. Thank you so much, ladies. Cela sibashayele izandla.
Once again, we just want to say thank you to everyone for bearing with us. Silale ngo-12 ebusuku singalele, silale singalele kahle kahle sicabanga nina namhlanje. Kodwa siyabonga for making us feel so welcome today. The nerves went away as soon as I started. My nerves went away as soon as I saw your beautiful faces this morning in your dresses and how much effort we put into today. We'd just like to say again, thank you so much to the college principal as well as all of her honorable guests for coming here and being with us today. Ladies, siyabonga nibe bahle naze nasihloniphe isimemo. Siyabonga. Give yourselves a round of applause, ladies.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you to the DJ there at the back. Thank you to the band. Over to you, band.
Yes. So I know we've reached the point in time to go and eat, right? We're gonna go grab and eat. So ladies, just a few more minutes, ladies, and then we can all go. So I'm going to start off with our table here with our honorable guests to please go into Annex A just behind the table. We'll wait for them to go first and eat, and then I will give direction to everyone else as to how we will do it. Thank you so much.
Voices in my dreams telling me where I should go. Saying over here is where I want to be. There's melodies in me, yeah, singing this is who I am. Dingabayintonina ngaphandle kwakho mina. Little way to show you. Little way to show you. Anyway to show you nanto chikizinto kalumtulumino. When you smile, when you dance, when you look into my eyes, chikizinto kalumtulumino.
One, two.
Can I have all the IMT members to also go through to the cafeteria, please? Please take your plates. Pardon? Annex. Annex. Can I please have this front table here, as well as that table, to go through to the cafeteria as well? You can stand up, ladies, and go eat.
Dibuza ngabusobenzani na dilapha nenzindima njengabana nesiphiwo. So I'm saying this is me, so you just let it be. I'm giving you my love, I need your attention. I'm saying this is me, you just let it be. I'm giving you my love, anyway to show you that I dig is in dough. When you smile, when you dance, when you look into my eyes, you're gonna love me. I know you're gonna love me. I know you're gonna love me. You're gonna love me. Yeah, yeah. Masibe happy, sibe monye, sibe monye. Masibe happy, mudwami. Masibe happy, sibe monye. Masibe happy, mudwami. Masibe happy, sibe monye. Masibe happy, masibe happy, sibe monye. Sana sa, sibe monye. Sana sibe monye. Sibe monye, sibe monye. Sana sa, sibe monye, sibe monye, sibe monye. Sana sa, sibe monye, sibe monye, sibe monye. Sana sa. Sam, sibe munye, sibe munye, sibe munye. Sandu sam, sibe munye, sibe munye, sibe munye. Sandu sam.